It's time for Star Wars Battlefront on this Star Wars Day. Because for some reason, we now have a Star Wars Day. That's the magic of Disney marketing at its finest. Everything is Star Wars for one day. So be sure to like the stream, subscribing. Pretty cool. I mean, it's what a Jedi Force user would force you to say and do. Yes, yes, quite so. Consider becoming a channel member. Oop, shot my own guy there, my bad. Channel member, the patron option, and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. All that more in the video description below. Star Wars Battlefront 2. Yes, this is Star Wars Battlefront 2. Yes, it is. This is edge of your seat action is what this is. Do I want to play as Mace Windu? Oh, you know it. The Force is strong with this one. What you're saying is true. You will have gained my trust. Oh, poor Mace Windu. Never trust a Skywalker. Don't worry, guys. I'm sure Mace Windu is totally fine. Somehow, Mace Windu survived, because why not? Yeah. With having a Star Wars Day? I don't know. I'm a little beyond the Star Wars these days, if that makes sense. Disney kind of ruined it for me, I gotta be honest with you. But hey, we can play some games, it's fun. Look at that majestic Coruscant backdrop, guys. It's so realistic. It's like I'm really there. Wow, look at that. Triple kill. Overkill. Kill-tacular. Kill-trocity. Ugh, Killamanjaro. Ah, no! Mace Windu has died. He's fallen and he can't get up. That's okay, guys. We've almost concluded our battle against the Separatists. Good job, clone troopers. Clone trooper? Clone trooper? There's only 3 of these droids left. Fortnite battle. I already did a video of that. I'm not doing a whole stream of that. Why would you even think that? There's like 2 maps in the Fortnite Battlefront thing. There's like 2 levels. So the other map thing is kind of really buggy. You can see the dark side reflecting off the back of my clone trooper there. Yes. If I didn't have Mace Windu, this battle would have been pretty close. Well, you know. Actually, why do the clones have Mace Windu? Wouldn't they be attacking Coruscant? When you kind of think about it, wouldn't it be like, yeah, anyways. Should I be the Empire killing the rebel scum, or should I be the rebels? You know what? No, actually, no, we will rebel it. We will rebel it. I'm trying to think of my layout setup that I got going on for this. We got Battlefront at home. The Fortnite Battlefront's actually pretty good. Not the, look at those beautiful backdrops. Oh, majestic. Yeah, so, like, there's this thing called Star Wars Frontlines. Like, I did a video on the Fortnite inclusion there for Battlefront. And like Frontlines is actually pretty good. It is like the spinning image of like Star Wars Battlefront, like maps and setups and stuff like that. It's actually like dead on. Like Scarif from like Battlefront 2017, they actually like perfectly have like recreated that map in that game. It's actually genuinely impressive. Yeah. No one else took those guys out. They already got Darth Vader on the playfield? Damn. That's crazy. To think somebody took a picture of mountains like 20 something years ago. And the images still look pretty good today. I'm sure they've done a little bit of like AI upscaling to them, but like, you know, it was actually kind of amazing. They must have had like the high quality image assets sitting there for the mountains because like they actually look pretty good. Like that's a decently convincing backdrop. And it's just somebody that snapped some pictures of snowy mountains back like 20 something years ago. Galactic Razor? Oh, I don't know. It'll probably be okay. Yeah, it's just like a recent game that's Star Wars. At worst, it'll be average, I'm sure. Down goes that ATST. This is the collection. I gotta have my higher resolution mixed with my higher frame rate, man. What do you think this is? Ah. I mean, I do have the original too, but... I love how you throw sabers in this game. It's just so like nonchalant, and they just like travel forever, and then they come back, and they're just like, "Thank you." Yes, may the force be with me indeed. The pro thing. What was it? There was like one comment today where someone was like talking about like, why would you get a pro when you could have like a gaming laptop or something? And I was like, why would you want a gaming laptop? Something. And I'm like, I have an adequate amount of wealth where I don't have to be snotty, and I can just have a pro and a PC. And he's like, blah, this huge trail of like stuff and everything. I was like, whatever, man. People just love to hate things for some reason these days. That's just modern society. Yeah, it's kind of funny. It's just like, whatever. You get those things where somebody replies with like a super long reply on like social media, and you're just like, I'm not even reading whatever they've written. It's just like, no thanks. People do like these really long stuff to like replies with like bullet points. I'm just like, no, I'm good. I'm not getting drawn into this. We've got to take out these goddamn stormtroopers. Pilot Luke is here, never fear. I just can't get over how nice the backdrops look in this. Like, look at that. Isn't that just so beautiful and scenic? It looks like real mountains because they are. It's a literal photograph. You look at that photograph every time, it even makes you laugh. Older versions of Battlefront. Well, you get more like characters and stuff, and they added a lot to the collection. It's just the online multiplayer that's like totally busted beyond belief, but it is a better package. Like, you know, higher res, better assets unlocked, higher frame rates, more stuff, more content. It's better, but it's like, you know, I could definitely see where some people are like, yeah. I don't know, I wish they would have, again, like looking at this collection here, I really wish they would have just launched it well. I was looking for like a couple weeks of just fun online multiplayer, you know, reliving the glory days, and it's like you just get shafted on things. The PSP. Yeah, I had a PSP. I played Battlefront on there. Tauntaun! Tauntaun away! Yeah. Play on Xbox? It really depends on what games I have. I have a large catalog of... Oh, fuck, the ad-ad's getting here. I have a large catalog of games on the Xbox. If, you know, if I don't own something on the PlayStation, or, you know, I gotta play it on the Xbox. Kind of how it fucking works. You know? I also, I get like a weekly drop of Xbox games to cover. Other than that, if that dries up and stuff, it's basically like, you know, no reason to be on this platform anymore after that. That's it. Yeah, it's kind of just like a mix of an existing library, like tying me down, basically. Someone needs to take out these AT-ATs. Damn right they are. Oh, they got an ATST. Crap. Take it down! Take it down, turret! Boom! Yes! Do I still have a PSP? I do not. No. I do not. I would have gotten rid of that a long time ago. There was nothing to do on it. It was like... I played Battlefront and watched like a couple movies on some road trips with it. Other than that, it was just like, eh. Yeah, I didn't really have much interest in it. Mustafar. This map looks gorgeous. Again, I heavily subscribe to the idea, if you just take a bunch of older games and you just run them at higher resolutions, you look pretty damn good. Especially like, you know, like early, like original Xbox 360 era, these games clean up nicely. I kind of wanted this position, but I don't want to miss out on being Obi-Wan. And 9. If I could at least, like... Did that droideka just drop off the ledge? Oh, there goes the walkways. I don't remember the walkways blowing up in the original version of this game. I swear that wasn't a thing. Yeah. I should really like Kit Fisto. I feel like Kit Fisto got shafted. He's such a cool character, and then he just gets like... I feel like all the Jedi Masters with Mace Windu kind of got shafted in the episode 3 fight there. I think in the... If I remember correctly, I think in the extended... Like, the extra cut, like, scenes, deleted scenes, there's, like, a little bit more of a fight between the Masters, but... Yeah, I felt like Kit Fisto got done dirty. Same with my boy Plo Koon, man. Plo Koon deserved better. Plo Koon was a hero of the Republic. Yeah. It was a great victory, thank you. Apparently they're supposed to add the PSP Battlefronts to the PlayStation 5. They should be popping up on there eventually. I don't know what the delay's been. But yeah, you should be seeing the Battlefronts on the PlayStation 5 like the PSP ones. Which is pretty sweet, yeah. You can always break the walkways. I just don't remember it ever happening is my thing. I don't know. It's like one thing out of many things. Damn it. Damn you, Darth Maul. Damn you! Darth Maul killed Obi-Wan Kenobi, guys. This is, prepare for unforeseen consequences. I just got smoked by those guys. This is ridiculous. Kit Fisto is like, I don't know, like, they're so cool. They just come up there and he just, like, casually stabs them. I was like, are you for real? Streaming only? No, there'll be, like, all the, there'll be, like, the retro PS5 like games on PS5, like all like Siphon Filter and stuff, where you can buy them or download them through the PS Plus or whatever. Yeah. They only do streaming only games when it's like PS3. Well, I mean, I think you can stream like almost anything on PlayStation, if I'm not mistaken. I think. I think you can stream almost anything on there, but like, it doesn't feel the same as all the other retro games where you can buy or play through PS Plus or whatever. Oh, even Zero's here today. Whoa. People coming out of the woodwork for the 4th of the event. People love their Battlefront. Down you go, ball. I did actually consider starting the day with the Fortnite Star Wars Battlefront, but I thought people would get too pissed about it. They'd be like, what the hell is this? The thought did cross my mind. Yeah, no, the thought was there. GameStop by eBay. Well, it's dumb. They don't have the money. I'm pretty sure what it is they're gonna do stock dilution to achieve it, is what it sounds like. I watched that ridiculous CNBC interview with the douchey CEO of GameStop there, and yeah, it sounds like they're just gonna dilute shares. Like, they own 5% of eBay, so like their stock took a hit, but eBay's went up. So like, holy crap! I love this map. It's just like a cluster. It's basically like Operation Locker of this game, just with like these tight hallways and stuff. It's crazy. So anyways, yeah, it kind of seems what they're trying to do is, I don't know, make a little money off of the stock of eBay, I guess, or something, or they don't really have the cash. Even the dilution of shares, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. It's from what I'm seeing is like, it's just silly. Everything about economics in modern society is just absolute nonsense these days. There's nothing makes sense. Like, it's just like widespread market manipulation and then just insanity going on every single day. Whatever. The only thing I care about is you guys manipulating that like button. Subscribe and great donations. Cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifted, the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also that Amazon store affiliate link. All that more in the video description below, and gamerheadquarters.com. Write stuff on my site sometimes, but not enough. But you should still check it out, it's pretty cool. Yeah. Like 10 years of stuff on there. 20 years of stuff on there, yeah. Games physically. Oh, Christ, Zero. The DRM thing, people jumped on that one. It's not that. It just checks if you own the game once after 30 days. It's a very standardized check. It's not a DRM thing like people are talking. Everybody online's stupid. You don't own anything physically anyways. It's just like a... Oh, my bad, teammate. Or whatever, buy physically. I don't give a fuck. I actually just don't give a damn. Wow, Vader got killed that fast? Usually I'm Vader and I just thrash for everybody and they die and it's super cool. Well, that was depressing. Usually I tear it up as Vader. Oh my god, dude. Okay, so we had this issue like a year ago, and then Xbox fixed it, and it seems like they've re-broken the freaking controllers, like, disconnecting issue. Oh god. Why, Xbox? Why, Microsoft? Can you not put out a product that just works consistently? God damn it. The online work? I wouldn't call it working. It's a part of the game that functions on a good day, but I wouldn't really call it a working multiplayer. Yeah, I wouldn't really call it a working multiplayer. It exists. It's a feature of the game, but I wouldn't call it a I wouldn't call it a working multiplayer, sadly. Yes, sadly, yeah. And for fun, we'll throw in a space by Cheeto. One flag C. No, what are we doing? One flag CTF? What am I thinking there? Assault. Okay, there we go. Options. Space. Where's space? Assault. Score limit 180. Yeah. We'll do space for fun. Everybody loves space. Yeah. I'm doing the best I can out here. I'm giving her all she's got. Fool's Game. Oh yeah, Fool's Pub. That was interesting. It's like Russian roulette, but like you're playing like with cards and stuff. It didn't really make sense to me at first, and then I played a number of matches and I was like, oh okay, I get it. I got all the achievements off of that game yesterday actually. It was kind of fun. Yeah. Can't remember what's the button to do like a cool spinny thingy to evade them. And I could be like, yeah. What's actually what's the phrase that Anakin uses where he's like doing twirls and stuff? Do people play the multiplayer? Not really. I mean, people try to play the multiplayer in this. they do try. Yeah, they never really There's the button, it's B. Okay, I'll have to do that sooner. They never really fix the multiplayer in this game, so it's kind of like... Again, it's there. It's there, but it doesn't really... Yeah, it's a bit depressing. The new dashboard? What new dashboard? It's not a new dashboard for Xbox. What are you talking about? Oh yeah, Forza codes are on the wild, guys. I know some people. Lego Batman early access? I gotta figure out who's even... I don't even know who's handling Warner Brothers anymore. Yeah, I actually legitimately don't even know who handles that. Let's go take out their life support. Oh, that's a lot of droids. Just gotta take out that turret without dying somehow. I got it, guys. I got it. I got it. Come on, die, 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 die. Fuck. Well, that sucks. The dynamic background? Well, they already have dynamic backgrounds. That's always been a thing. I don't think there's a new background or new dashboard or anything. Yeah. Anyways, I'm working on it, guys. I'll get this ship sieged. Oh crap. Okay, I'm in. I'm in, guys. We shall infiltrate the ship of the separatists. Yeah. Anyways, you excited about this day, Caleb? I know it's like a holiday for you. I was a little shocked not to see you, you know, posted all about these Star Wars games, but you didn't post about your favorite Fortnite there. Featuring Star Wars Battlefront. Enhanced. Come on, there we go. Usually I do this on my first run, so I'm a little, honestly, a little embarrassed. Yeah, usually I do a little bit better at this. There's never usually this many droids in here. Okay, one more should do the trick. I am hurting. Heal me, droid. Heal me. Give me grenades. I need bombs. Oh, damn it, dude. Yeah, usually I sneak right in there. They don't even give me problems. Like a better Batmobile. I hope they have some better Batmobile than the other one. Yeah. Make this in Fortnite. Someone did, man. It's Star Wars Frontlines. They just released it like the other day. But check out the video on the channel there. You know what I'll talk about. You hate Fortnite, but you love Star Wars, Caleb, and it's like, it's Star Wars. It's Star Wars first, Fortnite second. Yeah, I know, right? Nobody saw that coming, did they? Yeah, let's get in there and sink this goddamn ship. Thanks, R2. Alright, let's go take out, I don't know if it's, what's shields? We're taking out the shields. Their shields are offline. Isn't that the thingy I blow up in here? Oh, jeez, that's, why are there so many droids here? Oh yeah, no, their shields are gone. Okay, let's go for their life support, I guess. I swear there are never this many droids in here. This is so weird today. This is throwing me off, man. There are never usually this many things like droids. Okay, let's take out their life support systems. Have been critically damaged. Yeah, there we go. Boom, you looking for this? Battlefront 3. I mean, technically there is like the lost assets of Battlefront 3. You can play it on like, doesn't it work on like Xenia or something like that? Or like an emulated 360 or something like that, or whatever. Mod 360? Yeah. Yeah, I saw some people playing Forza there. That's what I was saying. I was like, yeah, it'll be the first Forza I don't cover early since 2014? Yeah, man. I told you, when they got rid of Xbox Canada there, I got fucking shafted, dude. Wait, are their shields? Their shields aren't still up. Okay, here we go. What should I try to take out? You know what I need? I need a bomber. Han Solo dance. You know, you guys get like Star Wars Connect a few times, and you get too used to it, is what it is. You guys don't pay good enough for Star Wars Connect. You can't handle it. You already got two of those last year. Too much. Too much. Okay, I'm gonna pick a bomber, I think, this time. Is this, no, this isn't a bomber, right? The Arc 170. Is the V-Wing a bomber? Shot cannon and proton bombs. Does that count as a bombing, like? Yeah, we gotta take out some of these, like, mini turrets. You know what? I think a big issue, I don't think I took out their turret controls on the inside, did I? Okay, this is a bomber, okay. Gotcha. Alrighty. Yeah, they are. We'll take out this communications relay, don't worry. Yeah. The mod for Jedi Academy on PC. Which one? The one that makes it like a fighting game, or the one that makes it the other thing? The true definitive version of Star Wars Battlefront? Oh, look at you. And a Wookiee button press. Oh, somebody likes to hear the Wookiee grow. Their communications have been neutralized. We're actually losing. Like, I'm single-handedly, like, tearing up their ship. And we are losing stuff. Like, we're down by 9 points here. And, yeah. This is crazy, dude. Maybe I should go for, like, their engines or something? Because, like, we're down. We are losing this match. Yeah. We're losing this match. The clouds on the planet, man. But yeah, no, there is a Battlefront 3. It's like, you know, it's quite buggy, but oh, their engine is gone. Oh, pretty good. Oh. So it's like, yeah. I think I have it downloaded. I really gotta get my 360 modded at some point when I get a rainy day. Yeah. A rainy day, as to say. You know what I'm saying. Okay, there we go. We took a lead, guys. You get a lot of points for destroying the secondary ships. Maybe that's what I should focus on. Damn. I didn't realize it made that much of a difference for us. Is it gone? No, it's still around. So there's another 122. It's really close here. Geonosis stream. I'm kind of waiting for them to update it to work with the new stuff. So, I don't know. Maybe. I'll have to update it and stuff too. It's a lot of work. Doing Star Wars Genesis, it's a lot of work. I think we got this. Wait, we're at 167 out of 160. Does that mean we won? That's what I'm talking about. Oh, Kevin invited me to a party. Did not see that. Ooh, who is this Kevin man? Customizable notification placements? Yeah, okay, fuck off, Microsoft. You know, you're trying to do anything on this PC, and it's like, oh, why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? Yeah, okay. Let's give the people what they want. Oh, there we go. That's working. And alright, let's give the people what they asked for. Although I think Kevin's dead, guys. I waited too long and he died on the way back to his homeworld. It happens. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I forgot I didn't do that on this console. Okay, one sec. I gotta find it. Is there... Do they not have just like progression, like where you pick one mode on one console and it goes to the other one? There we go. Let's give the people what they asked for. Where's the clock? It's got a download? It doesn't have to do this on my PlayStation. Download, by the way. You know, Xbox consoles, am I right? Alright, there we go. We gotta give the people what they crave. Star Wars Battlefront.
Outnumbered at sea.
What is going on right now? Okay, there we go. Can I join the Empire? I want to be on the Empire side. And we start the clock. Alright, here we go. Anyways, as you can tell, this is literally like they've recreated the Battlefront 2 maps in this. It's like, yeah. I mean, Hoth is Hoth, but that's literally what they've done here. It's kind of amazing. Like, this is kind of really damn impressive. But it's funny because it's not like the official mode. Oh, that's my teammate. Like, the official mode of this is the Galactic Siege, and that one only has 2 levels, and it's, the UI and stuff isn't as good as it is on this thing. Yeah. I don't know. Kevin said he was here, but I don't hear him or see him or anything like that. Okay. Go Empire. It's also fascinating. This is like one of the few games these days that doesn't like... Yeah, I've been here for so long, Kevin. Waiting. Wondering what was happening. Are we taking this, or do we own this? Oh, we have this because we're red, okay. Yeah, you better do a match. I gotta do like 20 minutes of real Battlefront. I'll pipe you in though. Kevin's in, guys.
Hey.
And he doesn't have real Battlefront downloaded, sadly.
No, sadly.
Yeah. It's actually, again, it's very well done. Like, this is... What they've essentially done is there's this group. So, like, Disney gave all this assets to these guys, like, to Epic or whatever, and they just made them available. So this is, like... This isn't even official, but this is just somebody that's, like, a fan that came in. They literally recreated all the Battlefront levels. Or a lot of them. In Fortnite.
And this is on Fortnite here?
Yeah.
Oh.
And it's got guns and classes and...
Because that screenshot you sent looked like really good.
That's what it is. It's really, really quite fascinating, honestly. Because I guess the question is like, yeah, it's Fortnite, but it's also like, it's Unreal Engine 5, and all Unreal Engine games kind of look the same, so... It's kind of like a fancy version of it. It's actually quite impressive, yeah.
Is it all the Fortnite mechanics, or is it mixed up a little bit?
It's like your generic shooter. But it's like all official like Star Wars assets and stuff, because this is like in partnership with Disney, so... It's, outside of The Simpsons, I actually think it's probably one of their most impressive tie-in things. But you gotta remember this thing, like, there is an official one, but like I said, just 2 levels. But then there's this one that was made by fans, and it's got quite a few of them. I don't know the specific number total, but it's got quite a few map recreations. Which, you know, for me, I'm genuinely impressed by this, the fact that this exists. As it does. Where's Flay? Flay always misses. Always misses on this stuff.
Sorry, you winning?
Yeah, we're up 100 points on the Rebels. Damn Rebel scum. Oh, there's the Falcon. We're on Hoth right now.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, basically the Battlefront 2 version of Hoth, where it's like the tunnels and kind of like stuff and all that. Barely taking the Falcon. It's kind of amazing that people can make this stuff. I think we're about 10 years off where you or I could just like download Unreal Engine 6 and just like make a 3 to 4 hour 360 era-esque shooter.
Wouldn't that be crazy if that becomes the future, is just people making games and then sharing them with their friends?
I see that coming. Like, with a minimal amount of effort, I see that being a thing in like 10 years.
Right.
God damn it, she got me. This is unbelievable. The Wampa Cave, that's so funny. I kind of thought it was like a bit of a joke when people were talking about it. But then you go and you play and you're like, oh. You know, because you see some postings, everybody's like, oh, it's Battlefront, Fortnite. You're like, okay, yeah, sure. Then you go check it out, and you're like,
Yeah.
huh.
It's actually really good.
This is better than I expected. Taking scum. Hoth, I should have called it Colt. Freaking Hoth, man. And there's like tauntauns and stuff you can ride too. And it's quite interesting. Anyway, it's nice to have our Star Wars game do some Battlefront. I opened it up since you weren't here. I was doing the original.
Did you just play the AI, or could you find a match?
Oh, the multiplayer is so beyond broken in that game. It just doesn't.
Is it? Yeah.
It just doesn't work right. But I was just doing the usual instant match.
I was so disappointed for that remaster of the last two that they didn't add in Galactic Conquest. I still think that would be a wicked game between friends to do even right now.
Yeah, well, I mean, the online multiplayer itself doesn't even function in that. So.
Yeah, like.
Yeah. Fortnite's dividing you as a community, Caleb. Is it? That's what's dividing the Star Wars community, is Fortnite? You know, Fortnite's canon, right? That's the only place where you could get the details about the return of Palpatine.
Yeah.
Right? You know,
so bad.
You know, Fortnite is so essential to the lore of Star Wars that even the main trilogy of 9 movies and whatever doesn't even tell you how Palpatine's made that. Only Fortnite does that. Yeah.
We had one guy, actually one of the younger guys in the group too, which is funny. He never watched the sequels. He avoided them. But like the original trilogy's his favorite and all that, like really big into Star Wars, but he just avoided the new movies. And we thought, okay, let's all watch them together, because we'll watch movies every weekend or something like that. And yeah, finally got to show him the new movies, and he hated them. And I was like, thank you. Yeah, you know, like it is. It's just like really, really bad movies.
You guys also probably
just story-wise.
Mind against these.
Well, because like in the last Jedi part, where they're all like riding in the casino, saving those animals or whatever, like he even called out like, "What does this have to do with the story at all?" And as they were doing the riding sequence, he was like, "You wouldn't know it was a Star Wars movie. He thought it was like it looked like a Harry Potter sequence."
That's
you know, like running around and everything. Yeah, you know that. Yeah. Anyways, that I like the point that the whole casino thing in the last Jedi, it was really cool for him to just point out that it was really stupid. Like I was like, yeah.
No, I mean the whole point of the subplot was to teach you that even if you do think you're on a heroic task, it doesn't mean anything you do is actually going to matter. That's like literally the whole subplot is. You know,
but it was really bad. It didn't look like Star Wars. It was this weird, like, don't get me wrong, like nothing wrong with like animal activists, but it was like this, like, we gotta save the animals, guys, and like just it was really out of place. It didn't look good. It didn't really add to the story. As far as I'm concerned, I don't know. It was really bad.
There you have it, guys. Anyways, it's been a while. Be sure to like the stream, subscribe. That's great. Donation's cool. Consider becoming a channel member. A channel member gifted that Patreon option and that Discord for stream alerts. There's also that Amazon store affiliate link. Oh, they got bones in the Wampa Cave. That's fun. Ah, you know what would have been sick if they would have had like Luke dangling in here or something. That would have been kind of fun.
Yeah.
One of the things I do like in the other mode that's not this Frontlines here, it's the Galactic Siege. You earn tokens in it, and I think you earn tokens in this one too, but I don't know how you spend them. I have 870 tokens, but it doesn't really tell you what you do with them. It doesn't really mention that anywhere. But I've got like, you know, all these tokens that I can't really do anything with. Oh, we won that one. But like, so in the other mode, you get the points and you spend them, and you can buy like, you know, you can be Rey or whatever, or you can be your custom character. So I had somebody was playing as Bugs Bunny with a lightsaber. It's like chasing me down, and I was like, oh no, Bugs. Yeah, it was kind of funny. So you have your custom whatever Fortnite character, but they're like a saber person or something.
Yeah.
New map, May the 4th. Oh, they're adding the Death Star on that. Enable.
So I take it the Star Wars thing on Fortnite's a limited time thing?
No, it's forever.
Oh, it's forever, really?
It's just
Okay.
it's baked into it now. They're just promoting it because they released all the maps at once. So it's like you know, because it's the 4th, right? So they kind of did a you know, it's like, okay, we're releasing all this. Ooh, Tatooine? Scarif is really good. But I haven't seen Tatooine, so I will vote for that. It's kind of like yeah, it's just a promotional thing, right? There's sort of like, oh, okay, Star Wars whatever is coming up, so we're gonna have all these people make all these maps, release them. There's this Galactic Siege. Frontlines wasn't part of that promotion. It's a different thing that's kind of been promoted by people. But another one was Escape Darth Vader, which is literally a simulator where you're just running away from Darth Vader.
Okay, that's kind of cool.
Like a horror kind of thing, I guess. I mean, I didn't play it. I don't know. And then there's another one where it's a droid simulator or droid tycoon. So you're kind of running a Tatooine droid kind of farm, and you're making like money. You know, kind of like a lemonade stand, but kind of like the droids and stuff. And
yeah.
but the whole point is they've given people these assets to use, and then, you know, whatever they make is whatever, and they're just allowed to. Because Disney owns so much, like, they put so much goddamn money into Fortnite, like, you know. Yeah. You would have spread out the Star Wars movies. Yeah, but how would that have been financially beneficial to the Walt Disney Corporation?
Oh, what, like the old sequels or
No,
whatever?
he's just saying the sequels, they would have spread them out, but I'm like...
Oh.
You do know Episode 9 was rushed out the door just so that they could make another billion-dollar movie in 2019 before what's-his-name left.
Yeah.
It was, yeah. Kathleen and that asked for, like, delays. This is literally a remake of the original Battlefront 2 Mos Eisley, I think.
So is it just a couple people our age who did the maps then? Or
I
what,
would
you know?
assume so.
Yeah. Complete inspiration.
Maybe. It looks pretty. No, maybe this is. I have to see the other part of it. Maybe this is the 2017 one. It's got this area. No, maybe this is 2017. The first part of it was the spitting image of it, but this. I need to find the long. There's like the 2017 one. There's like 2 really long areas in it. 2 long stretches. This is the cantina. Yeah, no, this is the 2017 one. It's still pretty dead on. For Zegler, I was kind of going like, oh damn. Mm-hmm. 3D model and stuff. Mostly I want to get across that this is quite you know, quite fascinating. Someone's like, okay, let's take this and do this and make this. I'm kind of surprised no one's just made Call of Duty in it. I know they were remaking maps from COD, but I'm surprised someone just hasn't straight up like made a Call of Duty clone in this. Like,
Do you think Activision would push back on it more or no?
Activision did actually take down the maps that were sent out.
Oh, really?
Call of Duty
Okay.
and Fortnite, yeah. I'm kind of like, because they got the first person for ballistic mode. He just makes it like COD, and it's just like, it feels inevitable or something. Someone gets ambitious enough. But then again, like, all the kids want, you know, brain rot weird stuff in Fortnite, so maybe it wouldn't make as much sense. Like, Roblox has Call of Duty in it.
Yeah.
Like,
Roblox got everything though, right?
Roblox is everything, but it even uses the Call of Duty like icons for headshots and stuff. It's hilarious. Like it is literally Call of Duty in there, and they got a Battlefield, and they got Halo in there too. Roblox is the kids, man. God damn it! I wanted that whatever that green thing is. Couldn't get to it.
Too bad they got rid of the Counter-Strike thing. It'd be funny if like
I hate that.
Fortnite turned into its own little like Roblox thing where like there's every type of game
That's
on
what they're
it.
trying to do. The multiverse thing. Yeah. It hasn't been as successful as they were hoping, but that's actually what they've been trying to do over the last few years. And they pay a lot of money to creators to come and make maps and game modes for Fortnite. It's genuinely quite fascinating. Yeah. That's when they were doing all these layoffs like a month ago. Everybody was mad at like the creator people getting paid for their maps, and I was like, well, you know, they're making content for your game, and they're gonna want to get paid. And it's like as much as you're complaining, you know, if that guy brings in like, you know, it's like 1 million players or something a month, he's kind of valuable. The person making that content, like,
We're taking command post C.
I don't know. Especially if Fortnite.
Actually, it makes less sense if they don't get paid. Like, this game is making bank. Like,
oh yeah,
support the guy who puts in any effort for these people. Like, yeah.
But yeah, this honestly is not bad. It really does just play like Battlefront.
We captured post C.
They're taking C, A, B. I'm surprised they don't have. Maybe I've just missed it. You become like a Jedi or something. This part. That could be a work in progress too.
We captured post D.
Is there any like Star Wars news announced today? I don't think there was there?
Actually, I'll just say it because I thought it was funny. Go back to sequel hate, but I saw multiple posts my buddies were showing where I guess they're saying the Disney streaming thing for like leading up to May the 4th that none of the sequels were in the top 10.
Yeah, none of them were in the top 10.
But like Rogue One and like all those were like there was Disney content in the most streamed.
Yeah, Mandalorian.
Wasn't any of those.
Yeah. People watching what they're watching, right?
Oh yeah.
That is why you bought why Disney bought like Star Wars and stuff, was for that catalog of product, not just new stuff you can do, but also existing stuff to sell Disney Plus with, right? Oh, you can blow up the freaking ship thing on Tatooine. That's cool. That's cool. That's a real player. The Battle Royale's gone. I'm actually surprised they didn't do like a Star Wars Battle Royale, as to say, like, you know, the Simpsons map? Would that have been cool?
Yeah.
Would you have jumped into it, done at least a match or something to try it, Kevin, if they did like a whole Star Wars themed Battle Royale map?
I would have checked it out. I'm actually, if I would have thought about it more, I probably would have downloaded Fortnite to join you on this. It kind of has piqued my interest.
Yeah, it's kind of neat. Like, it's pretty damn impressive. Like, I think you'd play this and you'd be like, not terrible.
Well,
I mean, your standards are higher, but yeah. Anyways, guys, that wraps up our time on Fortnite. Let's go play the main thing here.
just do the whole stream as like this cycle of like Star Wars content.
Well, let's start with the original Battlefront 2 there. Then Brendan funded do this. I'm just gonna grab my free crap first before we move on. Wait, I can unlock a new thing? Do I want the Rock, or do I want generic Red Armor Woman? I'm gonna take the Red Armor Woman because I do not care about the Rock. I do care about Bugs Bunny though. And I'll add some more V-Bucks to my collection. Don't forget, if you're buying in Fortnite, I forgot to do that at the beginning. Creator code Sky Captain 5, guys. Oh yeah. Come in here and do my dailies. I don't even know why I play those anymore, actually. Once they got rid of Ballistic, I'm just kind of like, I get my daily stuff, and then they got Ahsoka in this. I kind of want to grab her, but they're doing Overwatch characters, and I'm like, I don't know how much that's gonna cost. Yeah, probably be like $50 or something. It's stupid. And I got Microsoft rewards too. What is this? 20 points. Woohoo, almost got that $25 gift card. Fuck. Oh, yeah. And if you buy through the Microsoft Rewards Center area on the web, guys, you can save an extra 100 points off your gift card. I know, right? Oh, yeah.
Whoa. Yeah.
That's what I'm fucking talking about. Okay, I'm loading in. I don't know if you're in a match or whatever, but...
Sounds good. Yeah, I am in a match.
How's the battle?
Back out for this. We're winning. Republic versus Separatist Kamino.
I'll see if I can join in here. Fucking Kamino. Did you see the Habs game?
Yeah, winning Game 7 with 9 shots. That was
It's the first time ever, right?
I would be so disappointed if I was a Bolts fan.
Well, they should have played better.
Yeah, should. Oh, well. I thought they were gonna get it. Like the effort put in. Like Montreal was moving the puck, but like it's when you have that little offense, it's kind of like, oh, okay, there's just, something's gonna slip in for Tampa, and Montreal's never gonna get the puck in the zone. But yeah, the opposite.
Oh, I gotta restart the game to get rid of quick resume. Server's full. Oh, I'm in position 1. I will give her a second.
If you want, I could back out.
I don't want to do that to you, Kevin. We'll just give it a second.
Okay.
Yeah. Show you the real. You just missed the real Battlefront 2 fillet. You just missed it. Episode 7. Episode 7 really just retreaded Episode 4. It's worse than upon reflection.
I thought they kind of tried to follow that for like even the last one. Like obviously it wasn't Empire Strikes Back fully, but that they had the Hoth battle, but that they saved it for last because it was the most memorable, one of the most memorable parts of Empire Strikes Back.
A lot of retreading.
Yeah. My favorite though with the oh my god, what is it? The Rise of Skywalker is how quickly into the movie they reveal the whole Palpatine thing. Because you have to establish it quick so that everybody knows the direction it's going.
So the plot just goes.
Or you have, yeah, like it was just kind of funny.
Bang, bang, bang. But yeah, I had a great time. We were like, I was at the bar or whatever, and there was like this large group of guys that were like Habs fans.
You're saying, yeah.
Yeah. And I was like, I had to leave for a second, but I was like, can I come back and drink with you guys? And they're like, fuck yeah. And then I came back and we watched.
That's so cool.
Yeah, I got sunburnt. Yeah, it was cool. I met some.
It was a really good game.
It was great. It was lots of fun. There's some wealthier individuals. It seems like in the area.
Oh, good.
They golf every Sunday. They know players on the. They played golf with players on the some of the teams. I was like, okay.
Oh wow. Do you think they were kind of BSing about it? Or?
Oh no, definitely not.
No. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, this is a bit of a cue here.
Okay, I'll back up.
Yeah.
That Montreal Buffalo series though coming up. I think that is by far the most.
I got him because
of
you
the
backed
second
out,
round.
didn't you?
Okay, that's funny.
I gotta cancel this.
All right.
That's funny. Kevin is louder. Kevin's usually quiet, so I guess that's. I don't know if that's good or bad. My mic's too quiet? How?
A little bit of a reverse here going on.
That doesn't even make sense. I think that'll be like the first time we've ever had that. Okay. Oh crap. One sec. I guess if Kevin's that loud. That's funny. Oh, don't say anything, Kevin.
They did
Kevin, don't say
such.
anything. Oh. Okay, you're good now. I accidentally put you to 20 decibels.
Okay, I was like, what? That's funny.
How to fucking work.
just blast my voice to everybody.
Yeah, I'm so sorry if you guys got a little piece of that. My bad. Yeah, that kind of. Yeah, if you guys wanted Kevin loud, I guess. Jesus Christ. You were too loud at 2.5 decibels, Kevin. Oh, my ears, I know. I'm so sorry. It glitched. Like, I typed 2 and it went to 20. Yeah. That's hilarious. My volume's always the same. Like, I don't ever change my volume. Unless it got changed. Wait a sec.
I hate how I just can't join your party like you used to.
Yeah, Battlefront's weird. Don't say anything for a sec. I'm gonna. I think my microphone's like. I'm not usually that negative. Yeah, don't say anything for a sec. I want to see it go back a bunch and see what happened here. Okay, that's the issue. Okay, it's fixed now, guys. I was at negative 3.5. How the hell did that happen? You know what? When I clicked, okay, it should be balanced now. Okay, that's what happened there. So when I added you, like I unmuted your mic track, I must have clicked negative on mine because usually my decibels are at 6.8 and it went to negative 3.8. That would explain it. Okay, how the hell does I click the top left? I create a group. I invite you, right? Yeah, that's how this works. That explains it. This is a mess right now, but don't forget to like the stream and subscribe and be a channel member. Channel member, the gifted, the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. Also, that Amazon store affiliate. Like, all that more in the video description below. Okay, I'm gonna search for a lobby and then go to the bathroom, I guess. Kevin, you can talk at a regular pacing. I'm sorry, guys. It happens.
Yeah. Oh, as long as I'm not, yelling everyone's ear off here. Alright. Check the comments. Rushing over to my phone. If this is your chance to ask me a question that you felt you never had the opportunity to ask before. Ooh. Well, I love you too, Neck, I believe. That's how that's pronounced. I don't know. Sorry. That's all I see. Yeah. What map did we get? Felucia. It's very neat, like pretty unique looking, all that stuff, but I actually have to say this is probably one of my least favorite maps on this one.
I love Felucia. You're a menace, Kevin, to society.
Who's winning the Stanley Cup? Colorado.
Oh, that's what my dad has it as.
Yeah. Like, that's the fun thing with hockey is usually the top team doesn't win. It is kind of really fun, where other, like, teams you wouldn't expect, like, can get it. But, like, if I had to say right now, it's Colorado. Easy.
Flip on that. If the Canadians somehow beat Buffalo, I don't see how they don't win the Cup.
Yeah.
After taking it, if they take out Tampa and take out Buffalo, those teams are like isn't like Buffalo the darling favorite right now for people?
But it's because Buffalo is they're the team that the little train that could.
Yeah, they're the
they have a great story.
Team.
Yeah, they haven't been good in so long. Nobody hates them.
Mm-hmm.
Like if they win the Cup and then they made the finals again the year after that, I'm sure they'd have haters. But yeah, they got it right now.
Anyways, we'll see how this all goes. This map's got some intense lining to it. You saved the stream. I mean, I think you burned. You may have inadvertently burned people's eardrums beyond belief with the 20 decibel Kevin's talk for 2 seconds there. There we go. Audio levels are all different. Yeah, my audio is always the same. It's at 6.8 plus decibel because I'm so quiet. And then, you know, in regular videos, it's like 2.6 decibels. I always change every audio thing around mine so that at least when you like watch any of my content, it should relatively all sound the same. At least I should. It's just other stuff that'll sound different. And then Kevin, we do a 2.5 bump on him. And then if it's Mitchell, we do a bit of a negative 1.5 bump. Mitchell is loud. Which is good for him. He's very good at, I think they call it projecting your voice.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Making yourself loud.
Yeah.
It is a skill.
It is if you do like speaking.
Sitting there in the past in like the old lecture hall, and I had some guy come up to me after class once. And he was like, you know, I could hear you even though you were way in the back of you.
It can be a skill set. I learned, what was it, the projecting? Yeah, that was Joelle, because, you know, she does all the drama and stuff. She was, like, projecting and kind of went over that with me a bit. I was like, ah, okay. I know the terms. The fancy terms, Kevin. Anyways, what I thought was weird, though, was the fancy, wealthy bunch at the bar. They all said Minnesota.
Really?
For the finals, and I was just a little aghast. I was like, really? Over Colorado?
Like, if I kind of like the joke that Minnesota and Colorado are playing each other for the cup right now. You know, like, I don't.
Overconfidence is what that is.
What is it? Yeah. Well, Vegas. I think Vegas isn't really that good.
No, of course not. They're a blowover.
Yeah. Like, oh my God.
I would have much rather
like
had.
Anaheim.
Actually, like, I can't believe the Ducks
Utah?
won. I would have rather had the Ducks and Vegas or Utah kind of playing it. It's just like matchups wise, it's kind of the matchups are kind of boring. I don't know. This cup doesn't. Seem...
Yeah. They're teams I don't care about. Anaheim, like they're a good young team. I actually think that was quite shocking that they went through and beat Edmonton. Really funny,
Yeah.
like, you know, boo Edmonton.
I
but,
blew up
like,
your ears. Not well. I mean, inadvertently, you caused this situation. Glad I'm streaming tonight. Oh, thanks. Yeah. Carolina. I didn't think Carolina looked too good today. I actually watched that game. Most of it. Then I went home because it was getting.
Well, they've
stormy.
won 6 in a row, right?
Yeah, but it was. Did Carolina end up winning today, or was it?
Yes, they did.
They did. Okay.
Time, I believe.
But yeah, when I was watching that game, it was pretty back and forth. I thought, like, yeah, I thought they were gonna look a little hotter, but you know, that's now they got to go to the Philly home, and when you go to the Philly home, they're gonna unleash the monster.
Ooh.
Yeah, you know, Grizzy up there, and you see him beating up the the fucking penguin.
Yeah, I saw that.
Love it. Yeah, that's a tough crowd to face. They got. But also I look at Philly and I'm like, God damn it, that could have been the Capitals kind of ride if
That's
that makes
funny.
sense. And it's like, you know. SO streams with Jill. Yeah, they were good times. You thought this was the original Battlefront games? Well, you thought wrong. No, I was doing the original Battlefront. I gave you all the Battlefront tonight. If you don't show up on time and you miss something, you know, that's on you, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I gave you the Fortnite Battlefront. I gave you the old Battlefront too. What more do you want from me? I gave you safety and security in my new empire.
Your new empire.
My new empire. I brought balance to the fort. Actually, I thought it was wild today on Twitter there. I saw the government of Canada tweeting about May the 4th and being like, "Oh, Hayden Christensen, our own Canadian." I was like, "Oh wow."
Oh, really?
Yeah, like the official government tweeting about that.
Any way to be hip and relevant, right?
Yeah, social media these days, am I right?
Yeah.
Freaking hell, man. You know, we have way more professionalism when I was young. I don't care, but I'm just like, man, that stuff's changed. It's changed a lot. There's Yoda. I got freaking destroyed as boss. I was pretty heartbroken there, actually. I'm usually like a boss machine. Battlefront 2015? Nobody plays that one. Nobody plays 2015. People barely play this. Yeah, because we tried this. When did we tried this recently, right, Kevin? Like,
Unity wasn't working for us, so then like we were looking at what we could play together. One of us made the suggestion Battlefield or Battlefront, yeah. And when we tried to get on, there was no matches.
yeah, it's pretty dead. So it's just because it's tonight, like, you know, that's yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's better on PlayStation as far as like the player numbers for lobbies. I'd have to like check on that, but like as far as Xbox goes, is like, yeah, this game is toast outside of, you know, a holiday kind of thing, or maybe the middle of the day, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. They didn't fix the multiplayer, everything else is fine. Yeah, the Canadians, they don't have any offensive is a major issue they're gonna have, because all these other teams, they fucking score. I mean, that Avalanche game, like, oh man, it was jarring, the difference in scoring versus the Canadians game. Jarring.
Well, we're like in the East, Carolina is easily the best team. It's just they've had a really bad record lately, like trying to get later in like in the playoffs, like that like kind of second round.
They've got
pick
caps.
up every time.
Not as bad as Tampa though. Is that their fourth or
Tampa,
fifth first round exit in a row?
Yeah.
In a
I don't
row.
feel bad for them at all, but yeah. And like losing to the Maple Leafs and the Canadians, like whoa.
Yeah, it was rough. Yeah, I did not see an Odyssey trailer.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. This game had a resurgence of popularity this year. Not that I'm aware of. Maybe for PC or something.
Wasn't that earlier in the year? Everybody, or was that late last year? At some
I think it
point,
was
everybody
last
was
year.
like, "Oh my god!" You remember that though?
Wasn't that a
right?
year
There was
ago?
all those people talking about how like, "Oh,
That was a
they
year
might
ago.
Make a third one. Was that a year ago?
Yeah, that was like May or June of last year. That was a long time ago. That didn't last long. I didn't think
It
it
doesn't
would.
feel that long.
It doesn't feel that long ago? Yeah, that was a fucking year ago. I can go take a look at the streams. Oh, hi there. Yeah. That's funny. Yeah, no, that was a long time ago. Freaking had a great day. I went to the E88, you know, the bar. And got Pop Rocks. They got a deal on Mondays where it's, what was it? $18. You get a sandwich and a beer.
Oh, okay.
The sandwiches are usually priced $16 there, so you're basically paying just $2 for a beer. And I was like, damn, and the sandwiches were damn good and stuff. But anyways, I had my Pop Rocks, which I guess is seasonal at the bar, so I guess it will maybe come back or something. So I was worried that it wasn't going to, because I did Beer Fest, and they're like, oh, it's going. I was like, what? But I went to the bird sanctuary. There's never any birds there, but today there were birds. Bald eagle.
Nice.
You know, which is kind of cool to see, and a goose on top of a railing on a bridge. I don't know how to describe this to you, Kevin, but like I was like chilling with this goose, and I got to like walk by it and take like a selfie with it. It was crazy.
Let's go.
It's on the channel page, guys, but it's like, I gotta like, he was just standing on the railing, just like taking in the wind. It was like he was just sitting there like ruffling his feathers in the wind. I was like, what the hell? Like on a railing, it's like, you know, you just walk by him and you're like, what the hell are you doing, goose? I'll send that to you on Discord. You're just majestically standing on a railing. This Canadian goose, just like, no fucks given. It was glorious. Oh, and some little deer, but I mean, nobody cares about that. We're there for birds at the bird walk. And, you know, every time I do like a little IRL stream, Kevin, there's no, you know, there's no deer, nothing cool, you know, no animals, no.
Yeah.
Yeah. Performance issues, what can I say? But every time I go for a walk, it's like, oh wow, look at this, look at that. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Just a little bit. Space Jam for a 30th anniversary. I don't know if I'd want to watch it in the theater. Not really. I like Space Jam, but it's not really like a great movie. If that makes sense. Like, yeah. Way better than Space Jam 2. Oh my god. You know, I really believe in, you know, cinema, Kevin, and watching movies properly, and, you know, not movies with ads and blah 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 blah. So during COVID, I tried to watch Space Jam 2, and I was fast forwarding through the movie as much as I could because
Were you?
it was
Not
so
bad.
goddamn bad. I've watched like movies that were like super indie, low budget. Like I gave them like a 0 or a 1 out of 10, and I actually sat and watched those movies through, and I never felt the need to fast forward what I was watching. Man, that was drivel. Absolute
But it had to
drivel.
be better than Cats, right?
No. I'd rather watch Cats again.
Cats, really.
Yeah, I'd rather watch Cats, because then I could at least have a laugh at Cats, but like, Space Jam was... Who was the guy in that one? LeBron? Fuck, that guy
No,
cannot
isn't it
act.
LeBron James?
Jesus Christ, never put that guy in a movie again. Holy crap, man. Cheadle knew what kind of movie he was in, and he was still terrible in that film. I love that guy. He was... And he knew that he was supposed to chew up the scenery, and it was still... Yeah, that was... Yeah, I don't think I've ever actually fast-forwarded through a movie before. I just wanted to see what was going to happen, and I was just like, okay. On reflection, I probably should have just turned it off, but I was, you know, I was too far in. Yeah, 20-something years of being a Space Jam 1 fan, I had to... I had to know. It was so bad. It was so bad. Oh, man. Kevin, did you watch the Resident Evil trailer, Kevin?
No, I haven't. Any good, or?
The new movie one, yeah. There's, you know the guy that did Weapons?
Yeah.
He's doing the new Resident Evil movie. It's different. It's not like... It's about a courier trying to, like, survive in Raccoon City while everything's happening. So it's not, like, attached to any of the games or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's cool. You get to use zombies. You can throw on little
You can do whatever
monsters and all that. Yeah.
you want. Yeah. You do watch my streams once in a while. Well, I appreciate that. And keep the lights on and all that stuff. These hard economic stream times. I love this look at this place. This map always was cool. Especially in like the original Battlefront. In 2000s, I was like...
That's what I was saying when you were gone, that like this map is like really unique. But I don't know why I don't like it.
Is it the flow of it?
It's very... Is it maybe something along that?
It's just like, it is the most alien-ass looking place in Star Wars as far as like these games go. You know, like Kashyyyk is just
like,
a
especially
beach,
with
right?
this...
It's like,
Yeah, I know it is. It's very unique. Like
big fungi bubble things and giant-ass mountain things. And it's different to look at.
Yeah.
Everything Everywhere All at Once. I've heard that one's fantastic. LeBron is not a great actor. I mean, it's a bit of an understatement, but like, he didn't even try. Like, Michael Jordan kind of tried a little bit in Space Jam. It's like, man, that was bad. You can't even blame it on COVID or anything. It was just a terrible film. Thank God I didn't see that.
Or get you in a room full of really big LeBron fans.
Oh God, he can ball, but the guy can't act. Unless you're talking about him when he's diving. Oh fuck! I don't do the basketball stuff. His death was necessary. Oh yeah. Palpatine. My favorite Palpatine moment is with Robot Chicken there. What do you mean they blew up the Death Star?
The hell's a aluminum falcon?
The panda bear. I think the best part of that sketch is when they just stop and he's like, "Oh, what are you getting?" You know, they're like ordering like food. It's like,
yeah.
Yeah, sure the Death Star got blown up, but you know we gotta get our lunch, right? You know, the sandwiches and stuff. No real original. We'll rebuild it. Oh, Christ. I guess they don't do more little funny making fun of Star Wars things. I feel like that doesn't happen as much these days. Even with Disney owning all
That
of
was
them.
really big for a bit there, though. Like,
The Family Guy did
I
it.
can't watch the original trilogy without thinking of the old Family Guy.
Yeah. But yeah, they never did any more of that. It's like, it's all under the Disney house now, right? I guess we're getting Spaceballs too, but kind of a little different. Spaceballs, the new one.
It should have been named The Search for More Money.
Oh, definitely. Ready to Rumble? I actually don't know if I am familiar with that. The only thing I'm familiar with is the concept of getting you guys to like the stream. I know, right? Crazy. Subscribe. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. You know, consider becoming a channel member, the gift sins, the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. Also that Amazon store affiliate link. Yes, he is. I don't think there's anything else coming out. It's kind of like a dead part of May. You know, the games are coming out, but kind of like the week after. And like, yeah, the killing time weeks. They're the worst. You gonna get that guy, or you need some help, or?
Yeah, he's sneaky. I'll give him that.
Did he evade you? Is he gone?
Yeah.
He's behind you. I got him. A stealthy ass clone trooper. It's not like they're dressed for stealth, you know, so they're not blending in with camos or anything. Bright white outfit out here. Oh, they're boarding? I didn't even realize it. Oh my god, okay. Get my head out of my ass here in this one there. There's that one. I did Deer Fest on Friday, Kevin. That was fun.
Yeah, I got your notification that you were doing the live stream. How'd that go?
It was fun.
Yeah.
I think I fit 15 drinks on live.
15, wow.
Yeah. The key is...
How are you feeling by it? I'd be pretty...
the key is, Kevin, you go hard and fast.
Yeah.
And as long as you do it in about an hour and a half, and you cut off the stream, you're good.
You're good. You could stumble home from there.
No, it doesn't hit you until, you know, like it takes time and everything like that. And I'm a super big professional, of course.
Of course.
Yeah. Actually, I wasn't even hungover or anything.
Really?
Yeah, and I had more afterwards. I had
was
like,
doing
tickets and stuff.
this weekend or whatever. My one buddy, when we do our D&D sessions, like we'll have a bunch of the guys hop on the Discord and all that. But he wanted me to come over and we drank, and I felt my age the next day. But we kind of drank stupidly, you know. But yeah.
That's fun. Yeah, you gotta do like craft beers and that. And it was a good time. Got some little, you know, bits of people like jumping in. You know, there was sticking out her tongue lady. That was fun. People like that.
That's cool.
There was a couple like older guys that weren't into it at all, which was kind of funny. I thought they were gonna be like,
Oh, really?
like they were kind of like making gestures in the backdrop, and I was kind of like, oh, they want to be, you know, whatever. I went up to them, and it was, you know, kind of one of those guys where he's got like that sage kind of like white beard going on. I was like, this guy's gonna drop some like hard alcohol facts for us.
Yeah.
And he's just like, nope, nope.
Oh.
I'm like, oh, okay. And most people are really friendly. It was fun. I had a good time. You know, I'm in my element when I'm doing that. Walk around, and yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
It is interesting though, like as the social media stuff kind of grows too. There was a lot more like I would have some of the people running their stands would like beckon me over to come and do stuff. And
Oh yeah. Oh, like well aware of the exposure, all that, right?
yeah, like the one guy, he did the silly beer, which was pretty early on in the stream, guys. He had like a whole thing set up, and he was ready to go, and he like, you know, called me over basically, and I was like, oh, okay. It was so funny too. I was talking about Blackfly was the first one I did. I don't know if you know Blackfly. They're from here.
Yeah, I know that one. Yep.
I love Blackfly. But I went and talked to them afterwards, and they were like, we were not ready. It's kind of funny. They're like, thanks for showing us. So they're like, we were not prepared. We were like, oh man, we felt like we messed up. I was like, that was fun. Kind of a bit of a bit there, but that was good. Yeah, I tried quite a variety, dude. Beers, wines, all that stuff. Times in the beer fest. I'm trying to think if anything else exciting happened. I really got to do one of their after parties one of these times. I'm always gone before the and you get to that point.
What are the after parties like? Do you know anything about them? Or?
You get invited into a little room. They play some music. People dance around, stuff like that. I don't know.
That's cool.
Yeah, I mean, like again, I haven't been able to do any of them because you know I'm usually gone by then. But
Yeah.
you know, your spiel. Give me your spiel. A lot of people don't know what that means. I think that's pretty spiel, like your verbiage, your literature, your give me your spiel. What? Your spiel, you know, who you are. Who are you? Me? Yes, you, the company you're working for. I don't know. I don't think it's that complicated, is it? Yeah. Little anime game. Anime game's huge, dude. Neverness to Everness. It's super popular right now. I don't know what it was. The best bit of that stream was that I helped a 40-year-old woman redo her childhood home and talked about architecture. It was terrible. But there was these guys, they were like, I was like, there's no goddamn quests in this thing. And they're like, there's quests. And I was like, where? They're like, the yellow dots. I look at the map, no yellow dots. I'm like, there's no yellow dots. They're like, go to your phone. I'm like, I'm on my phone. Don't see it, don't see it. They're like, you gotta tab over to the second screen. I was like, oh, I mean, that's not obvious. And then I go to it, and I click it, and it says, no new quest till level 10. I was level 8. I was like, fuck this, and I just turned it off.
Oh, no way.
There's quests. I go to it. I was like, nope. Nope. Liars. Just give it to me. I need the spiels, man. They need to drop the facts of the, you know, stuff and everything. I need the spiels. I'm giving them like a window to like sell their product. That's like the whole thing of it. It's like that's their, you know, that's their chance to like tell people. The one guy was really into it, the Tiger's Claw. He was filming me streaming the things, and
Oh, I see.
yeah, the ladies were like all like calling me over to do it and stuff, and they were really into it, and you know, it's selling the product and stuff, right? Anyways, yeah, no, I have a good time there. The beer fest people. I like that they invite me. I always have to email all these like fucking companies. And I'm like, oh yeah, you know. I feel like sometimes I have to do like it's like bagging or something. You know, it's like an inconvenience for me to have to like interact with some companies. And the beer fest was like, we want you back, and I was like, yes. You don't know how much I appreciate that, not having to like be inconvenienced by emailing around.
Yeah. It just makes you more of a household name, right?
Yeah,
For the city.
that's exactly it. Something to work on. Yoda was like fallen, I have, because they had to come up with a contrived reason for why Yoda was in Dagobah, man. I mean, you saw the part of the movie he failed. The Sith rose, Yoda didn't get the job done, and he went and hit on a sad-ass swamp planet.
This fight was kind of silly, though. Like,
It was cool. They were spinning
The
stuff,
diff-
lighting
it-
stuff.
oh, like it was spectacular to watch, but that the fight ended because he wiped out, and he got up and like Palpatine's dangling up there. Like, could you imagine if he threw his lightsaber at him? He was pretty helpless at that moment.
Yeah, I do think Yoda kind of gave up a little
Yeah,
too easily. I will definitely say that, but you had to, you had to somehow tie it into the originals, and that's what Lucas came up with. I think it would have been better if Yoda had gotten like more injured.
that or have Palpatine cheat. Like, it looks like Yoda's going to win, but then Palpatine calls in a bunch of the Senate and like hides behind innocent people and gets away or something. I don't know.
I think
I would have
the
had it that
intention
Yoda won.
was that like the energy blast was kind of like overwhelming for Yoda, and he's just like, I can't beat this guy. I'm running out of time, because it was kind of a like people would be coming after them, right? They would be like, oh my god, he's attacking, blah blah blah. Like, eventually security would come, and Yoda had to come in there and kill him fast and then be done with it, and he failed at doing that. Yoda was like, I got a jet.
Just it was funny when his line failed. It's like, yeah. Can you imagine being Obi-Wan and you just finished cutting off your buddy's limbs, watch him go on fire, and Yoda's describing how it's all over because he messed up? Like, that would suck.
Oh, Master Yoda was supposed to be the best, but then again, like, you look at it too. Like, if Master Yoda couldn't get it done, like, what hope does Obi-Wan have, right?
Combined effort.
Yeah.
They both attack.
If you're like several hundred-year-old god master of your temple and your society and your religion isn't able to get the job done, I mean, like, what hope could you possibly have against whoever he was fighting? I would just be like, oh wow, Yoda got like fucking taken out by this guy and almost died? Okay, fair play. Maybe the Sith are stronger than we thought. I mean, I just take that at face value. Maybe I just don't have as much of a death wish as other guys, but... yeah. It's kind of like, whatever, was it with Casper there, and they sent it in the... Who got sent it from the Ghostbusters, and he's like, I'm not doing this, and he left. This is supposed to be one of those moments where you're like, oh damn. Sith Lord.
Think we'll ever get a lightsaber fight as cool as Obi-Wan and Anakin's again?
Probably. They redo it enough, why not? Statistically, if they just keep trying at it, eventually they should hit one, right? It's a numbers game, Kevin. Some people, like the Canadians, they go for quality. Some people like Disney, they go for quantity.
Do you think there's an active plan with Disney Star Wars to literally wait out everybody's memory of the last movies?
That's why it's
and
been
then
7
release
years.
again? Yeah, that totally makes sense if you think about it.
And they're coming back with the most recently popular thing they have in their stable, which is the Mandalorian. Seems pretty planned to me. I think the other issue too is they just couldn't get a lot of stuff off the ground, right? There's so many canceled projects and attempts at things. And it's not like they haven't been trying. And they finally got production in line, they got the Mandalorian thing, and then next year's the Starfighter thing, and don't know if they have anything after that, but you know they do have stuff actually coming out. Disney didn't pay all that money not to release stuff.
It would be really fun to get some good Star Wars content again.
I personally just don't care anymore. It's been 7 years and I do not miss it in the slightest.
That's fine. I doubt if something really good came out, you wouldn't enjoy it. You know, like...
I don't even know if I'd watch it. Yeah, I'd wake up and I'd go on a snowstorm to watch the other stuff. Mandalorian, it's like... What is it? My sister was like, are we watching this? And I was just like, nah. She's like, good. Oh, yeah.
I don't buy it. Mandalorian comes out, it's an absolute hit. Everybody's watching it. They're talking about doing 3 movies. Guarantee you go see it.
I'm good. My, the allure of the theater isn't as strong as it once was. Sadly. Battlefront, we got a new Fortnite game mode. It's actually pretty good. Not the Galactic Siege, but the Frontlines. It was actually pretty well done for Fortnite. Yeah. I mean, that's, you know, that's Epic doing stuff. If Disney really wanted to, they could lower their royalty charge and, you know, get more Fortnite or more Star Wars content out the gate, but they don't want to, so... Again, everything's so business these days with the fragile state of things. You're EA. You're looking at Battlefront. Okay, do we give Disney 30% and we lose 30% on Xbox and PlayStation to, you know, Microsoft and Sony? We only take home, you know, 40% of what this game makes. If we put microtransactions in, everybody's gonna fucking whine about it. Nothing we do is good enough. Or we can make another Battlefield and keep another 30% and make 70% of the product or profits. What are we gonna go with? It's not like Star Wars sells anymore. I mean, look at freaking Outlaws there. Nobody bought that. It's, you know, you used to be able to slap Star Wars on anything, you make a profit. It's not the case anymore. So it's a risk to make Star Wars content. And you gotta pay high royalties, so it's like, why would you do a Battlefront 3? You'd actually, from an investor standpoint, you'd be a dumbass to do that. But then again, EA doesn't have investors anymore because they went private because the Saudi Arabian group bought them. I think that's being finalized. I don't know if that's finished yet or not, but seriously, just like do the math on it. If you were running a company, do you take 70% of the profits, or do you choose to make a Battlefront and take 40%? Yeah. Think if it was your money, guys.
I think the struggle with the Star Wars IP is like big part too. Yeah, it doesn't sell like it used to, and like the hassle of this game, like it's kind of funny. Like you know, you reap what you sow. Like if they do put out a product that everybody is unhappy about, it's not like people should support it. You know, just to like keep the company going. Like I get it. You're allowed to be angry about a product, but at the same time, it is kind of funny that like the reaction to this game is why there's not another one.
Oh, 100%.
At the same time, though.
You know, when this game was dying or whatever, when they were shutting off production, the guy that was managing it, he's like, where is your passion to keep this going? Like your passion to get rid of the microtransactions that would have funded this game. Guy was dead right. Because it's like, it's not a charity. EA's, you know, they're here to make money off of us. The Darth Maul show. Caleb really likes that. It doesn't really entice me enough to kind of watch it. I feel like I've seen enough of Maul almost. I'm just not really interested in watching anything new for Star Wars, really. I'll go watch the 50th anniversary re-release though. That entices me. They're doing the original, like without any of the added stuff from George Lucas, and they're just gonna. That this year or next year is being done, but yeah, I'll go watch that. Well, of course they're cashing in on nostalgia. That's all they have for Star Wars.
That's the one thing I saw that was really interesting, where they were talking about when they break it down, that like Gen Alpha really likes the Mandalorian,
Yes,
but
yeah.
the Gen Z guys, like the age group just below us, they feel nostalgic about the Clone Wars because of the cartoon. So like you got from our age group to like, you know, the lower 20s, everybody just wants to see Clone Wars content.
Yep. But how do you ever make new stuff if no one ever goes and sees it?
Yeah.
You're just stuck retreading it. We've got to board these ship. What are these extra ships called? I can't remember anymore. Republic. What are they called? The Republic, not dropships,
Like
but
the boarding craft?
yeah, they got like a name, don't they? They got like a special Star Wars name.
It's like L something.
Republic gunship?
Yeah, it's the Republic gunships with like the technical name. It's like L something.
Yeah.
Brothers, we're about to take on an enemy capital ship.
Such a boring ass level. And I never liked this. I hate Kamino the most, but
I knew you had it in
yeah.
It's just because you get Kamino so much.
Way too much. The original where Jabba is just a bad guy. I know, but I've never seen the original thing, and it'd be cool to see that. You know.
Second your boots hit the deck. You need to track down those targets and hit them with everything.
It'd be cool to see that in theaters. That's like a specialty thing for me. But then again, that's what it is, right? It's like a specialty. It's not like them actually putting out something that's interesting. I don't know too. It's like I like you know, Gosling there, and Project Hail Mary was fun and stuff. But like, I don't really want to watch a movie of him protecting some young kid doing starfighter stuff. It just doesn't. It just doesn't motivate me to go to the theaters. Yeah, I think just after episode 9, I just feel right burned out of giving them money. It was like 7 years ago? I still feel the burn of that movie, man.
That's funny.
Yeah, we got over that one. They wanted OG Battlefront 2 with better graphics. You were never gonna get OG Battlefront 2 with better graphics. This is an EA freaking DICE game. It's not a pandemic game. This was never gonna be that.
You almost got this.
Never.
Steady now. You're close.
It was just gonna be the type of thing that gathered an X amount of your streams on or views and likes on Star Wars Night. Oh, totally jumbled that one up. Yeah, subscribe. That's great donation. It's cool. Consider becoming some sort of channel membership. Channel member gifted the Patreon option and the Discord for stream alerts. Also the Amazon store affiliate link. That was the one good thing that came out of the Disney Plus thing, was that they finished the Clone Wars show. I was chocolate. I was like, yes. The Stream Wars cost these companies billions of dollars, but hey, got a Clone Wars continuation out of it. For conclusion. We must destroy this generic ship. Yeah, the real shame is with Radical Entertainment, they have the technology where you could fly from planet to ship, like to space and stuff like that.
And that was never realized in a full game you could play.
It wasn't realized, it's just Disney canceled the project or whatever. Lucas canceled the project. So, like, it was almost finished, but allegedly it was almost finished. But like it is funny that even like a decade on, DICE still couldn't do that. So you gotta like, you gotta do like a loading screen between areas.
Putting the head on the ship. Keep it up.
Let's take this down, Kevin. Oh, you were defeated. I'm disappointed, Kevin.
Yeah. Should be. I'm disappointed.
You enjoy episode 9? Oh, that's nice. Good for you. Starfighter movie? I wouldn't say it's original content. Isn't it just taking place around the same time, like just after episode 9 or something?
Kenobi is here to support us.
It's still gonna be firmly held back. We need to like move like 1,000 years ahead in Star Wars or something. So it's like there's nothing like. That's the worst part. They do like.
Well, I just think it's crazy that like you could absolutely sell Old Republic content. I'd be completely pandering to like people like me and all that, but for some reason they wanted to go create their High Republic era.
Oh, I hate the High Republic so goddamn much.
I know, it's like...
And they shoehorn that into the Last Jedi
bother?
Survivor game or whatever it is.
Yeah.
I hate that High Republic stuff so much.
It's just... Yeah, it's just silly. Like, I don't know why they don't just go with, you know...
Because they were trying to create a Disney era, Kevin, that could have familiar
like,
faces.
Screw you. You know what I mean? like Disney, like just do it. Like,
but I don't think it took off because I don't believe they're making new content for it. It never reached the point of a movie or anything really. Kind of like another failed initiative.
Darth Maul's here. Stay focused.
We're so close. We're so close. We just need to push. Decanonizing the sequel trilogy? I fucking doubt it. That's just like the wish, the weird faithful wish of like some 40-year-old guy, 50-year-old guy that never got over the trilogy or something like that. They're not gonna fucking
like,
decanonize those movies.
it would be meaningless though. Like what's done is done. I was thinking about it even when I was watching that again with my buddies. That like it was such a waste. Like that scene where Luke pulls out the X-Wing and Rey watches, like, it's such a beautiful callback. It looks so neat. It's so cool to see Luke now, the master, you know, showing an apprentice this. There's so many shots and, like, individual scenes throughout those movies that should have so much meaning. It's just the whole overarching story around it is so bad, it kills it. And like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you decanonized it or anything. Like, Carrie Fisher, sadly, she's passed away. Harrison Ford wants nothing to do with that series anymore. Like, it's just you took the one moment you had to really make a beautiful story with callbacks to the original trilogy, and it's dead. Like, it doesn't. Yeah, again, like, it doesn't matter if you decanonize it. Like, it's just you've already wasted the opportunity.
Wishful
it's
thinking
that we just accept
is the phrase I was trying to.
That no, that's okay.
Wishful.
I just think you have to accept that crap they put out, and just hopefully we get another better story.
Like, I mean, if they're trying to do like a whole Rey Academy movie series or something like that, they're not decanonizing it anyways. Yeah. The show. Oh yeah, the what was it? Was it a bounty hunter show or whatever? Yeah, whatever George Lucas had going on there, and they couldn't get the funding for it because it was gonna be too elaborate or crazy. You remember that one, Kevin? There was George Lucas tried to do it. It was going to take place between episode 3 and 4, back when, you know, he was running the show, and it was supposed to be like kind of just like a serialized, kind of like what The Mandalorian ended up as, but a little like a gritty, mature kind of thing about, like, was it bounty hunters or something on Tatooine between episodes 3 and 4. They could never line up the funding for it or whatever. And, yeah, it
Wasn't there supposed to be a big bounty hunter Star Wars game that was supposed to come out?
1313. It was nothing more than a bunch of like text slides. Like it wasn't really like, it was just vertical slices. Like it wasn't ever like an actual. There wasn't much actually
really realized.
Yeah. Okay. Like Battlefront 3 was like legitimately like 90-something% completed, and they reused it for one of the PSP games. Like, you know, there was like a full story. There was like, that game was like fully realized that was a game. But like Star Wars 1313 was just like vertical slices. It was just like an E3 video and stuff. Like it wasn't ever really a thing. Like it was worked on, but it wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't like a full project that was actually something you could like go and play. Like if it leaked now, you'd be able to like walk around on like a, I don't know, a catwalk or something, and maybe slide through an area, but it wasn't a game.
I got it. Awesome.
I figured we would. It just took us longer than I thought.
Always neat when you win as the Republic, because it is definitely not designed for your favor.
Nope.
Just like the simulation.
camera. That's actually a really fascinating thing. Is every time someone complains about the size of the webcam, we actually increase it. Kevin, you remember when I first started streaming, I was like a little tiny bit in the corner, and it's like
Yeah.
I'm huge now. And it's like it's people like you that cause this, and it's like now next time they're gonna have to be slightly bigger, and you do this to yourself, man. You and society caused this. I didn't want it to be this way, but we have rules. We abide by those rules.
I am going to move my Xbox quickly to another room. So I will be right back.
Good luck with that.
Thank you.
Fucking Kamino? Son of a... Kamino? I can't help but feel like this is all Kevin's fault. Face cam. Do we have a command for that? I feel like we should. God, I hate Kamino. Ugh. I really hate too for Star Wars, the point where it's become like the Ahsoka show, because Filoni's running it, and it's just like him and his silly little animated characters and fucking everything. I even like Ahsoka as a character, she's one of my favorites in Star Wars, but she's just completely overused. Yeah, it gets exhausting. We never heard from Kevin again. He very well could be dead. I don't know. It's a rough neighborhood. Yeah, it's a rough neighborhood there, guys. He literally could get stabbed or shot on the way to like moving that Xbox to a different room. Yeah. Let's do this.
Sacrifice is what you were built for.
Droids, engage! I like the beginning of the matches where there's like 40 billion droids just like running. Like, look at this, we're like a big gang and then we get all dispersed outside the map. Crazy. Yeah. Kevin's behind all the betrayals in life. You know, I'm not gonna battle you. Time to triple the size. Buddy. I already quadrupled fucking Kevin's voice earlier. That was so funny. Oh my god. It's like, Kevin, don't say anything. It's probably so loud. Like 20 decibels is insane. Insane. Yeah, keep getting complaints like this. Who knows how large the webcam will get eventually. Ah, but them's the rules. Why do the droids cover their faces? Is it like to cover their sensors? It's not like they have like eyes or anything. They have like little sensor things, but kind of weird. Oh, even Caden came back. We got both the kids today, Zero and Caden. Wow. People like Star Wars Day, I guess. In these hard streaming economic times. I killed Bojack, that's funny. I really don't like this level though. I'm just sick of this map. That's still a pretty damn good looking game, man. So many years on, like it actually holds up pretty well. Oh. Should I save up more points or should I try to get some super battle droids going? Command post what? Lorax? That is not a door, that is a stopping point. Droids versus stormtroopers, which are more useless. The stormtroopers get the job done, man. They kill a lot of people. The droids are kind of just silly. At least the like stormtroopers have a little bit more professionalism going on. And it's worse too, because stormtroopers are like, you know, basically like a conscripted force, aren't they? Roger, Roger. Somehow Palpatine returned in Fortnite. Caden, you gotta check out the Star Wars Frontlines there in Fortnite. It's actually pretty good. Actually, pretty good. Yeah, no.
A Jedi has been spotted.
Looks like, did they need help there? No, they got, no, they're not getting that. Are we losing this? Oh no, we were just taking off what they had, okay, yeah. I thought we were losing the position. I was like, there's like 2 guys up there. What the hell's going on? It's a deceptive circle capture and discapture. Damn it. This one unlock Bosk so that I can be the boss. Kevin left the party. Oh, that must mean he's getting this set up again, guys. Boop, boop. You're actually able to rejoin? That's fascinating.
Party's open.
Oh. Ah.
Yeah.
Whose fault is that?
I don't know, but you know, that guy should be much more cautious for how much time he's been doing this.
Yeah, I know, right? How many fucking years are we in on this? Wow. You know, I asked for a little bit of professionalism out here.
I know.
Fuck. Yeah, the 20 decibels would be the worst of people's problems.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're waiting on Droid Tycoon. Let me know how that is. I was actually looking at Droid Tycoon, but I was like, I don't know. Where do you even fucking adjust this stuff? Chat. Oh, the big setting thing there. You're always changing all this stuff. At least it's friends only. Could be worse.
Yeah.
Could be worse.
Is your match open by any chance?
Well, I don't know. No, not at all, man.
Not at all.
If I can back out, it's Kamino. I hate this level.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I fucking detest Kamino. But let me see if I can play as Bosk. No?
Q.
Bosk, come back. Yeah, I'll back out and grab you.
Oh.
Thank God I'm gonna play on that.
I'm always giving my complaints and opinions. If you were in charge of Disney and their Star Wars section right now, what would be your game plan moving forward? All the power to do what you want.
I mean, we're stuck with Mandalorian and whatever, which is probably gonna damage the reputation further. So nothing I do will matter for probably 3 or 4 years. It's already going to be a mess, but I'll get blamed for the clusterfuck they're going to create over the next couple movies. I do a nice, I do an Old Republic trilogy.
That's what you do. Nice.
Yeah. And a gritty, hardcore Bosk TV show. Old man Bosk. He's on his final hunt. Be very overly emotional. And he'd be looking back upon all the decisions he made in life, and yeah, it'd be very sad. It'd be like an old man Logan but Bosk thing. Everybody'd be like, Bosk, a Star Wars story? I'd be like, yeah.
Would he be a good guy or no?
I think he'd be a little in the gray.
A little in the gray. Okay.
Yeah. He'd be like, he's done some terrible things, but like he was always doing it for his family and his wife, but she's long gone.
Yeah.
And he's like, he's got nothing, like his kids have all moved on, his wife's dead, and he's got this final hunt, but like a big part of the story isn't like even the hunt, it's what the hunt means to him and like what it's meant to his life.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Try connect that to just an old appreciation of Star Wars in general.
I'm just like, and Bosk isn't going to bring in a lot of views, but this is our Academy Award winning, like this is our prestige film, and
yeah,
obviously a limited series, of course. And everybody would be like, oh wow, this guy, he's not fucking around with Star Wars. I'll be like, I'm not. And then Star Wars Republic, I already got 9 movies set up for it, so the third one, the first 3 will go well, and then, yeah, it'll be great.
You don't think the name alone of like the whole Baby Yoda Grogu thing is enough to carry the first Mandalorian movie?
I think that movie's gonna underperform. I don't think it's gonna bomb, but I think it's gonna
Yeah.
I think it's gonna underperform. May the fourth be with
I'm just
you,
thinking like it
TWT.
has the brand background, you know, like
I think the Mandalorian's time kind of was up, and I don't think people responded as well to the previous season. Like the numbers of viewers were down quite a bit between seasons, and the quality of it went
I mean,
down.
too.
And, yeah, I don't know. I think it's gonna. Again, I don't think they're gonna like. Well, I don't think it's gonna do as well as Disney wants it to do. I think it's gonna do it best okay. Yeah. He's back. Kamino? I mean, if you like the rain, Kamino wouldn't be that bad. If you like oceans and rain and stuff. And the Kamino ones seem to live pretty good lives until the Republic fucks them over and stuff. But, yeah. If you're a fish, it's not bad.
love the rain, but I've already told you before, something about the ocean just creeps me out. I don't know.
It's
You can
true.
tell I'm from a landlocked area.
It's endless, and it's very strikingly vacant of... There are likes on the stream. What?
Oh!
Subscribe and great donations. Cool. Consider becoming a channel member of the gift and the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. Also the Amazon store affiliate link. All that more in the video description below. Yeah, Dean, you missed it. Zero was here too. You know, Star Wars Night. People come in to say hello. It's a big thing here. You know, this happens but once a year.
The clones have broken through our defenses.
I wouldn't do a Jar Jar series. That would be my long-term thing. I would redeem Jar Jar. Jar Jar, a Star Wars story. It's like he seems silly, but behind the scenes, Kevin, he's actually doing very delicate, important work to try to ensure that the Republic keeps around.
Before we all go down.
That's funny. Well, we were, my one buddy made the joke or whatever that instead of Palpatine, he would have much more enjoyed that when Kylo Ren came into the tunnel, all you heard was like, Misa knew you would return.
Yeah, fucking Jar Jar.
You know, and it's, yeah.
You can always retcon it too, where the clone of Palpatine or whatever the fuck Snoke was, you can just make Snoke Jar Jar.
That would be funny.
He's just like a deformed Jar Jar.
Or that Jar Jar was possessing clones of Palpatine because, you know, he always works in the shadows.
And he's just the smartest there is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's the one who tricked Luke to having to run away. Like, just play out that the whole the sequels went the way they did because Jar Jar is that much of a mastermind.
He is the mastermind.
Uh,
Yeah, but my boxed series will bring you to tears.
sounds like it.
Yeah, you'd message me after, you'd be like, dude,
Yeah.
I didn't think I could care that much about Bosk. There'd be all these memes. We'd have all
Did
these meme
Bosk
moments.
find him? Yeah, well, that's what I'm thinking. You know, like the critic review of like, did Bosk find himself or did we find ourselves?
Oh, damn.
You know, like yeah.
You know, what is the hunt? Is the hunt the actual hunt you go on? Or is the hunt to find yourself?
Tofu.
Yeah. It would be glorious. Caden living that Costco life? Nice. Good for you, man. At the Costco. We gotta hold the line, Kevin. We didn't cause this mess, but we gotta finish it. I played, have you ever played Canon Lynch?
No, I have not actually.
Okay, it's so weird. I did it last night on stream.
Yeah.
Half the game is like, okay, so this is what it is like the first half of the game is someone played GTA and wanted to copy it. You know, you're doing heists and everything
Okay.
like that. It's pretty good. And then the second half of the game is somebody played Black Ops 1 and wanted to copy it. Because you go to Havana and start... it sucks. The latter half of the game just sucks.
Just this switch of playstyle?
It's just like all of a sudden you're leading a revolution in Cuba, and there's like explosions, and you're fighting. There's so many enemies, so many Cubans you gotta gun down. There's dozens and dozens and dozens. I was like, what the fuck is this? It's jarring. It's like you're doing heisting, and all of a sudden you're at war.
Isn't that a PlayStation exclusive, or was
No.
it for everybody? No.
Actually, I think it was more of an Xbox-oriented franchise, if I'm remembering correctly.
Really?
But yeah, it was weird, man. The tonal shift on that one. I was like, how the hell did we get here? Anyways, a point I was really trying to get around to. Was there some kind of American-Cuban thing going on in like the late 2000s and the 2010s or something?
That I can like obviously there's the famous missile crisis, the old attempts on Castro.
That wasn't in the
I know the
2000s,
US doesn't like them to
2010s,
no,
right?
yeah.
Actually, you know what?
No.
Was it Obama opening up exports or something there a bit? Did that happen?
Not that I can remember. I know that there's still tension between the two nations to this day, but yeah, I don't know.
Well, I'm just like, okay, so I'm thinking like
events.
late 2000s, 2010s, there was all these games set around, like Black Ops 1 was, you know, you're in Cuba. Kanan Lynch, you're in Cuba. The Godfather video game part 2, you're in Cuba for part of the game. I was just kind of like, why is there all this media that's like based around that area all of a sudden at once? And it was just like, you know, you're just kind of like, you know, the media reflects time, right? And you're kind of like,
Yeah.
I was just thinking, like, why did all this stuff set around there at that time?
To your the old video game conspiracy that it was just the US trying to lighten the public to the idea of fighting Cuba? No.
Something.
That's total BS or something, you know. I'm not saying that's it. Like
I'm just kind of curious. Like, it just it seems very, you know, all that stuff at that exact time, and it's kind of just weird.
yeah.
And no one I can talk to can like seemingly come up with like, oh yeah, there was a Cuban thing happening at the time or something. It's just
Yeah, I can't think of anything because like when I think of like
maybe they were given tax breaks.
U.S. problems. Yeah, well, like with the U.S. problems in like the 2010s and that, I'm thinking like, you know, like their involvement in like Syria and Afghanistan and all that, right? Like
Yeah.
early 2000s. Yeah, it's all like Middle East highlights for me. I can't think of any big news that I remember of Cuba at least.
Didn't Obama like open up trade or something for a bit? Or, I don't know. It's something where I'm actually gonna have to like look into it because I was just like, man, there's an awful lot of games set here recently. Or well, not recently, but you know, I've been playing old games and I'm like, oh, there's quite a few from that one time period of like 5 years, and you're all going there. Hello, neighbor. Galactic Assault has more maps in this economy. Yeah, so I was gonna do the
But
sequel
that's
too,
the
but I'm
issue is
like,
no one plays Galactic Assault though. I think it's so hard to find a match of that.
yeah, I mean, we couldn't find a match in this like a couple weeks ago. It's like, yeah, good luck in the other mode. I wonder how this is for PC. You think this game's more alive on there?
It was pretty good. That my buddy, one of my buddies, ended up buying it for me when that whole event, however long that was, when everyone was like, "Oh my God, they're gonna make a third game," which
Yeah.
that rumor was so random. But yeah, I got it on PC for a bit there, and we played it. It was pretty alive then. I don't know about right now though. It seems to be like, what's the term for like total trend games? Hypium? Or something?
Or like 100%
Isn't that it?
Hypium.
Yeah. It's funny that this game's had like 2 or 3 waves in its life of Hypium. You know.
There's also like if you're playing with pals, there's friend slop is a thing. Yeah, I like that. The Battlefield was 100% Hypium. Black Ops 7. Oh yeah, they added Terry Crews now. Man, they added RoboCop to Black Ops 7, and he's fucking cool.
Is he?
Dead or alive, you're coming with me. He's fucking cool in that game, dude. Yeah, and they got Terry Crews as the replacer in there now and stuff. That's fun.
do you think would win in a fight, RoboCop or Judge Dredd?
Probably RoboCop.
Yeah.
I,
Almost the
but what's
not
his
the same
weaponry like?
story, but like the same like kind of character, you know? Like,
I think RoboCop doesn't feel like the Dread would. Like the Dread, they're ruthless. Don't get me wrong, but like I think RoboCop,
Yeah.
he could take more damage. Yeah. Super Battle Droid. They're sending in the supers. Watch out for those wrist rockets.
that's right.
Fuck.
Did you ever see those memes? I really liked it. It's like, you know, like some girl walking up and she's like, hey, what are you doing this weekend? And then it cuts to the old clone trooper. He's like, what are you doing, trooper? You know, get back to the battle. Watch out for those wrist rockets.
Chroma Purple? I know, I unlocked Chroma Purple. Pristine RoboCop is what it was. I was like, ooh, this Pearl can dance it. Yeah, it was a double XP weekend and you missed it, Dean. You missed your chance to grind. The COD Battle Pass. I missed Bosk. I pressed A and it didn't give it to me.
Aw.
Bosk, no. Bosk, come back. Dredd was in Cold War. He was. Yeah.
Cold War, as much as that game sucked to me, that would be such a great game for all the 80s movies tie-ins.
That's what they did. They had
You know?
John McClane and apparently Judge Dredd. I don't remember that. And they had Rambo and yeah, they did 80s movie action heroes. It was like a tie-in event.
Sure, it was sad that you know, they didn't get like Indiana Jones and like Captain America for Vanguard.
Yeah, that always. I love that rumor. It's a shame that never happened. But then again, Disney allowed you to shoot up Captain America. They're too soft. Yo.
Would be fun for like that theme of Call of Duty, that like all the microtransactions kind of tie into the era.
Yeah, it would be nice. Like, you know, I bet if George Lucas still owned Star Wars, they would have slapped fucking Indiana, or still owned Lucas. He would have slapped Indiana Jones there. They would have been cool with it. Lucas was always down for sick stuff like that. That guy knew how to have fun.
Oh my god, the execution or whatever could be like Indy tapping him on the shoulder and then he punches him out a window and he's like, get off my plane.
I love that scene. You know I love that scene. It's not my plane. It's
like,
get off my, get off the blimp. They run a blimp, right?
Yeah.
He didn't have any tickets.
Have
I love that so fucking much. Ugh. And just like the reaction of everyone pulling out their it's such well done comedy.
Yeah.
It really is. It's just, oh, so good. Diablo 4's gotcha. Ooh. Yuri guy. Oh yeah, that guy's gone. And that Cal guy. I don't know. I think he watches after. He was complaining about the Starfield audio mixing for game sound. Which I actually thought was fine, but yeah, I guess not. I think he watches it. I've noticed an influx of people that are watching streams after the fact right now, and it's interesting. Yeah.
Is that your cue to move to an earlier time?
Not really. I mean, technically we are in earlier time, right? Because of the daylight?
Oh, I guess.
Yeah. I'm actually happy we're apparently getting rid of that. So...
Yeah, it doesn't affect me too much.
This is more for my
Either way,
stream
you know.
times that messes things up. You know, 1 hour, you're 1 hour, and then you're a different hour, and less sunlight in the winter is depressing, so I actually like this. Yeah. They were here every day. I mean, they were here for like a bit, for like a time period of stream time. But this is what happens, man. This is a streaming game. It's vicious and intense. You know, as the hell was it? Dabber there. He's always fucking on my ass. He's like, you know, you've. Wait, what did he say? He's fucking just nasty about it too, which is fucking funny. what's he said? He's like, you've done the same thing for years, you know? It's a vicious industry, blah, blah, blah. I think I'm sugarcoating it, actually. You've done your stick for however many years. I was like, oh, okay. But what did I say to him? I'm like, sometimes you're not fun to talk to. Or has anyone ever told you you're not fun to talk to at times? Oh, it was funny.
Straight to the point.
He was fucking brutal about it. I was like very diplomatic about it, but I was like, Jesus Christ. I came out of nowhere. Starfield Watchtower? I've not heard of that. Actually, what is that? I'm sure you'll be Ruby soon, Vaylander, like all the best of them. Oh, it's the months and stuff. I mean, like, I did add, just a note on that, you know, like, I started IRL streaming a year ago, and I do more campaign streams now. I try to mix things up occasionally.
Well, you've mixed it up. You also cover a lot of brand new content.
Yeah, I mean, I like to think.
And I thought you tend to cover everything.
Yeah.
It's not like, oh yeah, he's a Call of Duty streamer only or anything, you know?
Oh god, imagine if I was like Halo only or something. You'd just be like, you never tie yourself down to one thing. That's just, you know, it's asking for problems. You'd have to get extremely lucky if the one thing you're into was like very hot and lasted a long time. But that's like anything, right? Like people get tired of things over time and stuff. People come and go and that.
That's where I think it would be really fun to, like, if it was that one really kind of niche popular game, like, I think it would be really cool if it was like, oh hey, you're the #1 Hearts of Iron streamer or something silly like that.
You know? Goddamn Hearts of Iron. That's so niche. But like, you know, it works for somebody, right?
Yeah. There are people, that's what I'm saying, is that, like, I don't know, there's got to be like 3 or 4 guys, you know,
that do that kind of thing.
Yeah.
But like,
yeah,
you know, you're pigeonholed to that kind of a thing, because if it ever dies down or anything, you're not gonna be able to pick it out of it.
Yeah, I guess, eh?
You like the IRL streams things? A lot of people like them. I think they're pretty great. I have a lot of fun with them. Beer Fest is great. I didn't know about Watchtower. Maybe ping me on Discord about that, and I'll look at the Starfield thing. Apparently, you can buy an asteroid mansion in Starfield and get a guinea pig.
Ooh.
Yeah, friggin' Filet there was sending me a thing where it's like Earth pig you can buy. God damn it, I just missed fucking. No, I got him. Okay. Bosk. Yeah, you can buy like an enclosure and then you put a guinea pig in it and stuff. It's called exotic rare earth pig. I was like, this game's literally made for me. Like, literally. Anyways, yeah. It's kind of funny. I mean, if it costs Starfield points, I've got like 2,000 Starfield credits or whatever to get whatever with. Starfield credits. Wait, we're boarding? I didn't even get to play as Bosk. What the fuck?
As my programming allows.
Try set yourself up so you're already lined up on it, so you can like smash the A button for the cinematic and hopefully get it.
I'm not that fast. Oh, did you see the goose?
Once on board,
Yeah, I saw the goose. That's hilarious.
He was just standing on
Was
there.
that the bird thing?
Yeah, the bird sanctuary there. I actually literally... Oh, fuck. God damn it.
I didn't even have enough points.
I was right behind him, and I like got a selfie with him and everything. He was just hanging out, just taking it. Like you just looking forward, and the wind was just fluffing, like flowing by. And I was like, what the hell, man? He was in the zone. 500. Well, I got points, so yeah. I think on Xbox and PlayStation, and then I think the ownership's like cross-progression. I think I got like 2,000 credits in Starfield for crap if I want it. Wish they would have made the ships different. Kind of does get repetitive.
What, for like the planets?
Yeah, it just feels like. Well, I guess all the ships would be the same for the Republic, but it's like
No.
you spend a lot of time in the same environment, you know.
Yeah. It felt really slapped together. Like, it's one of the better parts of the game, and obviously the most popular.
Well, it was
But,
a post-launch
yeah, like-
feature. It was,
Yeah.
and the funding was cut because the microtransactions got gutted.
But like the style and even the design of it, like we've talked about it before, but like the Republic design for the second defense area is awful.
Oh yeah, it's terrible.
You know, yeah.
Like there was not a lot of thought put in behind that.
Yeah.
And the real shame is you know, you never get anything but Clone Wars, so it's like there are other ships. It's just you don't
Yeah.
get to see them ever because it's just Clone Wars.
Well, they didn't even put the effort into having the Rebellion era, the Galactic Civil War.
Yeah. Oh, Bosk is
You don't
back.
have ships for even that one.
Bosk is back again. The original Star Wars. I started the stream with the original Battlefront too. Yeah, I started it with that.
What maps did you do?
Coruscant, Hoth, Tantive 4 because that one's like Operation Locker. Have you ever played on Tantive 4? You just like it's tight hallways and you just one grenade's like 50 guys go up in the air. It's great. And Space Mojito, you know, to do a space battle, and Mustafar.
You think a campaign like 501st Story stream would do any good?
I did that.
Oh, that would be neat. Oh, you did do that. Okay,
Yeah, when the
cool.
collection came out.
Awesome.
Yeah. Said it was buggy and it was missing like because they from the game they what was it? Did they cut out the cinematics or something? It's really weird.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. So wait, like the whole opening of him, like yeah, we didn't say a word. When we
Yeah, that
shot
stuff.
those
It was all
kids,
missing.
you
Yeah.
know? No, that was all missing. Wow.
Yeah, or some of it was like the first one worked and then none of the other ones worked or something. Yeah, it was.
Huh.
I didn't even realize it until someone pointed out. They're like, "Hey, all the intro outros are missing." I was like, "Oh."
Because it was so cool, and then even like the story of like Vader's personal battalion was just a lot of the clone troopers, you know, left over.
Yeah, I like their logs and it just no,
Yeah,
it's gone.
super cool.
Also, probably saved me some from some copyright claims though, because the music was always interlaced in that. Yeah, Starfield creation stream. Yeah, I don't know. We kind of actually, I think the Starfield content was softer than I thought it would be for hits. The reviews I thought would be more popular. Streams I think we did good. But I was like, I felt pretty wrapped up on it. Because we had just done Star Wars Geonosis, right? So it was kind of like that, and then like immediately, like a month or two later, redoing it on PlayStation. I was kind of like, ugh, there's a lot of stuff. And then we'll probably hit it up again when it comes to the Switch. They can make that work.
Is Starfield the best Star Wars game you've played in the 2020s?
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. It's not even. It's so goddamn impressive, man. It's like if you've got the time and the data to waste, it is quite impressive. Yeah, it's probably the most impressive mod I think I've ever seen. Trying to think of some other mods that are like crazy or stuff. I mean,
Yeah.
Star Wars Battles is pretty cool for that kind of thing, but like it's like it's total conversion, right? So it's like the story is all redone. They've got the maps, the places. It's not even finished yet, but it's like it's all pretty premium too. It's not like anything looks cheap or looks like somebody just made it in their mother's basement or like it's all. Yeah, it looks like someone seriously had like production value and stuff to it. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
I'm surprised we're not breaking through really on this. Is that Yoda? Fuck my life. Oh god. Help Bosk! Bosk is no! Bosk! You saw a 2-second clip of the Star Wars mod. You didn't watch any of the streams or anything I did of it? Oh, that's sad. Can you be a bounty hunter? I don't know. You could, I don't know why you could specifically be like a bounty hunter, but you could be like a Gungan. You could be. They have all these different races and stuff you could be for Star Wars. And the annoying, actually adoring fan Kevin is Jar Jar and
What, really?
yeah.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, no, it's really funny. He comes up and it's like, oh my god, I'm like, it's fucking Jar Jar, and it's, yeah. Some of the games that started as mods and became full games, yeah, but then they're not a mod anymore. If if you're a fork of a game and you've become your own game, that's not really, you're not a mod anymore. Like you started, like DayZ was a mod, but like it's not a mod anymore.
It is its own game now, yeah.
Yeah.
Actually playing a bit of Reforger now on the new PC.
It's improved a lot.
Yeah, it has. The mod quality that they've done for a lot of it.
It's been getting really good. It's
like a modern
stuff in
Battlefield,
that,
yeah.
on that. It's actually, yeah. Star Wars Outlaws. That game is aggressively average. I don't know. You got you have the Game Pass right now, Kevin. Maybe you should give that a whirl now.
Yeah, I get to see what it's like.
Just to
Yeah.
see what it is, right? Like just to try it or whatever. It's incredibly okay. Which probably doesn't
Aggressively
sell it,
average?
it's aggressively average. Someone was it recently? I've never had anyone ask this, but like I think like a couple weeks ago, someone was like, "What does that even mean?"
Like, it's like...
I thought it was pretty self-explanatory.
It's not bad. Yeah, it's not bad, but like it's like that's all it is. It's serviceable, but like...
And it's kind of like a pushy serviceable on you. It's like...
Yeah, but it's definitely not great. You know, it's not like a must-play or something like that.
But I never thought it was like a cryptic statement that was just a way to accent, average or whatever. It's aggressively average.
Oh, here's a great question.
Passion
you had
behind
this. I can't remember what game someone was playing, but if you had two weapons, would you take the moderate power or the medium power level?
Medium? Moderate?
Thank you. Because like I was sitting there, I'm like, it's basically the same thing, but I think I'd go medium. And then I asked my girlfriend, and I was like, what do you think? And she's like, that means the same thing, but I guess medium. And I was like, thank you. And you too. Like you probably medium, right?
I had to think about it for a second.
Yeah.
Moderate.
Moderate or medium?
It sounds lesser than medium though.
Yeah.
Moderate sounds lesser than medium. Like medium is like a hard medium, but like moderate's kind of like medium. But
yeah.
They're synonyms of each other. Yeah. The first one was your favorite? Like the first one, or like the second first one? First person mode. Okay, so this is kind of fascinating because like, so in this game, I play this in first, but in the original Battlefront 2, I have to play it in third. I can't play it in first. But I think you're the opposite, aren't you, Kevin? You play...
Yeah, in this one, I always play it in the third, but in the original, I always played it in first.
Yeah. Which is so funny, because it's like, yeah, I literally cannot play the original one in first person. It just doesn't look right. Damn. Are we gonna get this? Like, we're not getting in there.
I don't think we are, no. Which is crazy, because this is definitely the easier one to do.
Left 4 Dead Disneyland. That one was a lot of fun.
I went and downloaded that mod for everybody after.
Did you guys have fun? Did you play it? Did you have fun when you were doing it?
Yeah, we played it, yeah. We've actually done it several times.
Were you all sitting there being like,
quite enjoy that one.
Jesus Christ, this is pretty damn...
A couple of the guys who went were talking about how some of it was exactly the same.
Yeah.
Like that tiki room or whatever, like I guess everyone knew that one.
Yeah, but you gotta remember too when you're playing it as well that is Disneyland circa 2009 or so, like, or 20, like, you know, when they did the mod, which was so long ago, right? Like Splash Mountain's not even, it's different now, right? It's the Bayou or whatever. Like it's not even It's not the same anymore. They've redone it.
So why do the clones never take prisoners, but the separatists always take prisoners?
Budget cuts.
Budget cuts.
Well, you know, the Republic, they're running razor-thin margins to fund the Death Star, right?
Yeah.
So, like, you know, are you gonna hold a bunch of droids captive? I mean, they're kind of sentient, though. You know. When will I do Kanan Lynch 2? I don't know. After playing the first game, I think I need a long break between Kanan lynching, I would say. Yeah. The Havana burnt me out of that game harder than it wasn't even long. It was like a 4-hour game, and I did both endings. But I still felt really just burnt out from that part of it. It's not even long, and I was just like, oh, I'm tired. Damn. Yeah, Kevin's here. Filet was here doing that. Everybody loves the hate Kev thing. That's, you know, that's eternal. It's like Doom.
It's right.
Why?
I think that's like half my reason to be here is the hate. No, I don't.
It feels Kevin. He's actually like a Sith Lord. He's dark side sensitive, and it fuels him your hate.
Makes you strong.
Fucking Yoda. God damn it. I'm gonna splurge on one of these fucking super battle droids and then I'll fucking come up across Yoda.
I don't know about you, but I actually really like the super battle droids. I kind of like them
They're
better
great.
than the clone troopers.
They shred. The
Dark
best
troopers,
unit
I
in this
should say.
game, though, is the Dark Troopers.
Death Trooper?
Death Trooper, yeah. You know what I'm saying?
No, you're all good.
Yeah, the Death Troopers. They are the best unit in this entire game. They absolutely shred. And the other side doesn't even have, like, an equalizer.
No. Like, the
Yeah.
Ewoks are fun, but they're nowhere near as powerful.
No, not even close. You understand? That's nice. Full 4K? Yeah, this will be like a full 4K. Like, it was 4K dynamic on 1X, and it was pretty full, so it'll be full 4K on this. PlayStation 5, though, this game would be... I don't know, you'd have to probably check out my old-ass review that I did on it, but I think this one is... Is it like 1600? It's a lower... I think it's like 1620p or something like that, because the PS4 Pro wasn't strong enough. So they did, like, I think it's checkerboarded on PlayStation. PlayStation doesn't have as bad popping as Xbox does on this game. For, environmental stuff, but... Yeah, it's a much lower resolution on PlayStation, this game, just because of the PS4 Pro. Which I think is going to be an issue Xbox is going to have, because they didn't do a mid-gen refresh, so... There's going to be a lot of games where it's kind of like they don't look as good on the next Xbox thing. I mean, it all depends on what the fuck they do with it, too, but... It's like, yeah, because usually the cross-gen, like for the Series X, it benefited a lot because the 1X existed and you had all these games that were like running at 4K and stuff. And it did actually help a bit to bridge the gap. I think also PlayStation will benefit a lot from the Pro with its Blizzard 2.0 technology as like a bit of a gateway. Because games are going to hold up a lot better down the line for your like PS6, PS7 and stuff like that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yo.
How much better do you think all these games are going to get, though, once they ditch the old consoles?
A lot better, I would hope. The big issue is they're still going to be pigeonholed by the Switch 2. But we'll see. I think Switch 2 there'll probably be some hard cutoffs for some games on there. But, like, the cross-gen periods will get a little scary. They did Call of Duty did confirm today, though, that COD will not be on PS4. Because there was a rumor the other day that they were testing
Oh, really?
COD on PS4, and Call of Duty straight up was like, no. No, that's good that there is, like, they are cutting it off. So that's good. That's, you know, seeing the start of that.
Well, how long were you able to play on your PS4? When did that one even come out? Like, that's 10
2013.
plus years, no? 2013. Yeah, that's ridiculous. 13 years. You did not have to upgrade.
Yeah. You can still play games. There's gonna be PS4 players playing with PS6 users. It's stupid.
Yeah.
You don't know much you can do about it. Oh yeah, no, there's tons of active PS4s out there, but it's just like, you know, if you're not cutting people off, you're not incentivizing them to upgrade is a problem. Kevin should bear all the hatred of the world alone. That's because he's a hero to some,
There you go.
but a menace to others. Ba, ba, ba. But you get that though, like if you, it's the same with like DVDs and stuff. I say this all the time. It's like people were never incentivized to buy a newer thing.
No.
You know, it's like for DVD from VHS, like, you know, like they stopped making VHSs, so eventually you had to buy a DVD player if you wanted to get new movies. And they never did that for, like, you know, your Blu-rays came with a copy of a DVD in them, right? So you never move on from it because you don't need to. You can still buy DVDs today. It's like, it's still a common format. If anything, 4K Blu-rays and regular Blu-rays have kind of like almost died, and DVDs just like the mainstream thing that's still kicking. And then you add on top of it nowadays too with like all this heavy recession stuff coming in. It's like, yeah, same with 4K TVs. People were never pushed to buy 4Ks, and then 4K content kind of dragged, and then like for consoles, it's like, you never pushed to buy a new console because your PS4 can play, like, you know, the new Star Wars game. It's like, well, why would you ever move on? You gotta incentivize people. But if you think about it, like, I mean, I was ready to move on from 360, but I probably would have kept playing some 360 games while on the Xbox One if they kept getting releases, but they cut it off, right? Ugh. Sometimes you gotta force consumers to move on. What does Kevin think about Pisser? I don't think Kevin thinks about Pisser at all.
No, at least not as much as I should, probably.
Hell, it's hilarious, the name, right?
Yeah.
Pisser 2.0. I made a lot of money off of Pisser 2.0. Those videos did very good. I was hitting heights. The streams were popping off higher than ever. The video views were fucking fantastic. It was like a month and a half ago. It was glorious. It was good days. 4K content. Yeah, that is... Yeah, we're kind of like really stagnating at 4K because it still hasn't even fully been embraced yet. But we're also, you know, diminishing returns too, right? Like, so a lot of people, like, you know, you look at an 8K TV, people will be like, I can't see a difference. I have looked at them. And, like, you know, at CS, I've seen 8K, like, actual 8K content. I had to check with the, you know, I think Samsung was showing it off, and I was like, is this, like, legitimately, like, filmed 8K on 8K? And they're like, yeah.
Just to annoy you, though, but didn't you know you can't even register the 8K in the mine?
Oh, yeah, you can't see higher
Do you
frames and
remember
blah, blah,
that?
blah, yeah. And it's
Yeah.
like, when you do look at the images, like, 8K is much, like, the pixel density is so fucking dense. It is unreal. But your average consumer, it's going to be a really hard sell to go to 8K from 4K just because this already looks so clean. But, like, there is like, it is dense pixels. Like, you can put your, like, you can smush your face up against the TV and it's, like, just dense. Like, I don't know, you got, I don't know if you got quite the screens we're pushing here, but, like, when I go up close to my 4K, you can still, you know, it's still not, like, dense, but that one's like, whoa. And then if you get like a micro LED, it's like the density of like your pixels and stuff can just get unreal. So like there is a jump to 8K. I mean, even just like physically the number of pixels in the scene is, you know, so greatly increased, but it's hard to sell people on that stuff. Yeah. Nobody's streaming at 8K. I'll be fucking streaming at 8K. I'm an early adopter, man. I got the fucking network for it. I got 3 gigs up, 3 gigs down. I can fucking do it. Yeah, if anything, it's YouTube technology is holding me back, man. Like, they only But streams, they only take it at 50. What is it, 50 kbs a second? Like I could do fucking 50 kbs, like 3,000. I got 3 gigs up and down. I can do it. I can do fucking 8K. I could do like fucking 48K probably, as far as I don't know what the bitrate standard would be for 48K, but yeah, man, I can do all the Ks. I mean, I don't.
That's like the idea of you getting up to 8K for people to watch your streams on their phone.
Yeah, like, we talked about that. The vast majority watch it off their phone. I'm streaming at 4K and like a high bit rate. It's just kind of funny. But for those on their TV, it looks great. You know, TV, the YouTube platform is growing massively in TV screens. It'll be, I think, the #1 viewed content on TVs down the road will be YouTube. It's looking like, yeah, it's really taking over for that kind of space, which is quite fascinating. Everybody's gonna be downscaling.
I've seen a lot of things.
I like the term super sampling my content. Thank you. It sounds cooler than downsampling, right? Like,
yeah.
super sampling. This is really dense pixels. Yeah. Do I like orange juice? I do. I love it when people squeeze that like button, subscribe. It's great donation. It's cool. Be the channel member you want to be. Channel member gifting for some to see, but not everyone. The Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, and the Amazon store affiliate link. Kevin does pissing. Yes, I assume Kevin does. Yeah, but he's not into the pisser stuff. It's actually, well, you use DLSS, right, Kevin? So it's kind of like, it's a less good DLSS, but it's still, it's taking 1080p internal stuff and making it look like 4K, where I think, honestly, if I took your group of friends as a sample size, I showed them PS5 Pro pictures with Pisser, they probably wouldn't be able to tell the difference between, you know, 4K and Pisser 4K. And it's actually improved a lot. Like, the shimmer's gone, and it's really damn good looking games. Yeah. 4K one. I am shocked YouTube doesn't support high frame rates yet. I am absolutely shocked. Because, like, I like to think most of the phones these days, or a lot of them, have 120 hertz like support and stuff. Like, even phones have that, and YouTube still doesn't support it. Like, it took what, halfway through the Xbox One era before they added 60 FPS to YouTube. I don't know if you guys remember that, but it was all 30 FPS. But yeah, I'm shocked because they do support 8K on YouTube. My capture card does 8K. I don't have a TV that does it, but like the beginnings of 8K stream stuff is coming. It's like, I guess my PC could do 8K if I wanted. It is, the foundations are there. I do think though next gen it's probably, I would assume console wise, they're gonna push, at least in the box, it'll be 8K 60, and I think we'll go to 4K 240. I think will start to be a thing. With the upscaling, of course. YouTube's an indie company. Well, you know, our favorite indie company, Microsoft, our favorite indie company, Google, or sorry, Alphabet, you know, they're trying their best out there. I mean,
my favorite indie company is Ubisoft, for sure.
Dude, they are struggling. They are basically an indie company at this point. They are very much struggling. Yeah. Very, very much. Yeah. HD DVD and Blu-rays. Do you remember HD DVD, Kevin?
Sorry?
HD DVD. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it would have been successful had they baked it into 360s. Because like Blu-ray was baked into PS3.
What is the old cord system called? You know, with the yellow, red, and white?
RGB, yeah. Or yeah, no.
Is that what?
Wasn't it? No. Composite cables.
Is that what that was called?
They're composite cables.
Sorry, what? Composite cables.
Yeah, but the colors are yellow, white,
yeah,
red,
yellow
and
was
then they added
picture,
the other
white,
3
red
colors.
was the...
There's 6.
Yeah, there's green, yellow, and like a. I think it was like another red, wasn't it?
The original colors are. Well, actually, if you really want to go back, there used to just be 2, and then they added. I think red was added It was just yellow and white, and they added red, and then there was for HD there was 3 other colors. It was like green, blue, and
Yeah.
yeah. It looks stupid when you plug that into your TV, and there's like 6
Wires
cords.
everywhere.
I remember doing it.
They never broke though. I don't ever remember those cords messing up on me.
No, they were tough cords. Very tough cords. You think Pisser's overrated? I actually think Pisser 2.0 is quite transformative. Like you do have that turned on, right, Dean, with the toggle and everything like that, but it for most games it was massive. Like the difference for like Alan Wake 2 and like it didn't fully eliminate stuff. Like it's still FSR, right? Like it's still a fork of FSR, but that's like Sony doing their best with AMD products, which are terrible. And you know, again, you got Sony there trying to make a pretty, you know, kind of choppy product work better, and I think they do a pretty damn good job of it. Yeah. But my favorite is like when I do the comparison videos and people are watching on their phones, they're like, I can't see the difference. It actually, Arc Raiders actually pissed me off because I did it PlayStation versus Xbox, and even on your phone you can see the tower in the backdrop on one of the maps is sharp and clean on PlayStation. On Xbox it's like squiggly, jaggedy lines. I was like, come on, like it's actually, this time it's legitimately visible, and I'm
That's funny.
people drive me crazy. They love comparisons though, Kevin.
Yeah, you were saying the comparison videos like do great the whole time, don't they?
There's so much work, but yeah, I don't think I've had one actually like fail. They're all actually above average successful. Yeah. Oh yeah, the Black Flag resync thing there. I wonder how that's gonna work for coverage now that my Ubisoft guy's gone. Sad. And my Coke person's gone, Kevin.
Your Coca-Cola person?
My Coke
Really?
gal, she's gone.
Oh, well.
Yeah, she sent me her final email on Friday. She's like, I'm leaving. But she's like, don't worry, the last thing I'm doing is sending you the Xbox Fanta cans. What? See ya.
Ah, there you go.
Yeah.
Did they not just instantly hit you up with the new replacement content?
She did, yeah. A lot of people will not out of spite them.
Oh, what? Spite to the company they're working with?
Spite either way, it really depends on the situation, honestly.
Huh.
Yeah. Pissed you off? The shimmer. I feel like you're almost looking for the shimmer too much. Are you playing the Capcom games? Because that's, like, you know, if it's Capcom, it's because they're denoiser or whatever the hell, but in those situations, it's a lot better. To the point that it's not really quite noticeable, but yeah,
The Separatist tanks are such an awful design compared to the Republic.
the 8 sats, yeah, it's, yeah. AAT, yeah. The Separatists, they're doing the best they can, Kevin. They don't got the funding that the Republic has. Didn't you watch
they
the
only got
Clone Wars
Trade
arc?
Federation and the banking plan on their side.
They did. They lost the banking plan, didn't they? Wasn't it the whole arc of season 3 of the Clone Wars? There was the fight of the bank plan thing, and Obi-Wan was with that one woman he liked, and it was Jar Jar was competent for the first time. It was the whole thing. This is Coke Gal saying, this is basically your email. She's like, yo, I'm done. This is the new person, and the last thing I'm doing here is sending you this Fanta, so see ya. It's like, alright.
That's awesome.
Thanks, Coke lady. You da bomb.
You ever wonder where these contacts go to after?
Not really, because I have I email like hundreds of people.
Yeah.
No, seriously, like I literally hundreds of people I email. And it's, you can't really, like, I used to care, but now I'm just like, whatever, you know. Like, the ones that I talk to a lot or whatever, I have on LinkedIn, so it's, like, I can follow where they're headed because they're on LinkedIn or whatever, right? But, like, a lot of them, it's like, you never see them again because they switch industries. Or, you know, if they do run into you again, they'll be like, oh my god, I remember you, and, yeah. That's just the.
Who was the
how it
one
is.
that was like sending you like the would Chief approve of this or something like that?
Chief would approve of this. Oh, that guy. Yeah, no, that guy. I'm still.
Yeah, I really like that story.
Yeah, that dude's cool. Yeah, we're still on LinkedIn and stuff. He's in banking now or something. Like better business for PR stuff. They flop around like crazy, dude. Because the only way to get paid more now is to leave your company.
Yeah, no, that's for real.
Yeah.
My sister does management and all that for a lot of like different jobs, and every raise she's ever gotten was because eventually she swaps to a different company.
Yep.
Willing to pay more.
That's just how it goes now. But like when I was younger, when I first started doing this stuff, it's like you have a PR person for like 5-6 years.
Yeah.
And then, you know, it was shocking when they left. Now it's just like, oh fuck, this person's not here. Oh, shrug. Saw that coming. Like some PR people, they've only stayed at a company 6 months now. They're gone somewhere else, and it makes people feel more disposable in the sense that it's like, like, you know, I have issues with Xbox or whatever right now, but I'm gonna be doing this longer than that person's gonna be doing whatever they're doing. So it's like you outweight them. That's what it is. You know, it's like PlayStation there, right? I've been having issues, and instead of fixing things, they just hired someone new for me. So it's cool. You know, it's like whatever. Like I've gone through what, like, I think 10 to 15 different Xbox contacts in my day. It's like whatever, man. Ugh, Christ. There's so many of these companies. It's just eye rolling. See, I'm still waiting for Sarah's. Yeah. Did they get fired? I don't think so. I think she just handles different people. Yeah. I don't know. I don't really care. I dropped her from LinkedIn the moment the guy said I was done working with her. So I just dropped her like a rock. I was like, I'm done with you. I don't want to email you anymore. Yeah, anyways, that's some of the fun behind-the-scenes industry stuff. Other people in the industry, they won't talk about this stuff, but I do because I really don't give a fuck. But yeah, anyways. Yeah. 30-40 minute run. Longer than that, Janine, you know, you do Returnal, there you go for an hour and a half, you die, you go start from the scratch. It's like, fuck my life. I hate that so much, dude. That's why I didn't really fully get into Returnal. I was just like, it's... yeah. I crave progression.
Once on board the Republic ship, you'll find that I've identified strategic targets for your attack.
Oh, will we? We gonna blow this up, or are we gonna fail, Kevin?
I gotta give it to this team. They've put on wicked defenses for being the Republic here.
This is our third attack.
Yeah.
Fucking tired. Remember that one time we were doing a stream where we're like, after this match, we're done, and it went on for like 2 hours or something.
Yeah, I remember that.
Stupid. In theory, this mode could never end.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I wonder what the record is for the longest Supremacy match.
I wonder if DICE has any like metrics. Well, I'm assuming they do, but. Yeah, we barely even, for a few runs, we barely damaged this. We need to get in there. Kevin upset. Yeah, Kevin he messaged me in tears when he heard the boilers were out.
Oh, absolutely.
McDavid is this
McDavid got a cup. Yeah.
He's like, McDavid's running out of time. He's getting old. He's 30 next year.
He's getting, well, that's so sad to say because, yeah.
He's talented. It's just, yeah.
Oh my god. Rolled off the ledge. Obi didn't get his cup till 32 though.
Yeah.
Like genuinely, if I was Edmonton, I would pay whatever I could to try to get McDavid on there. But like, Edmonton is the ultimate example of just really bad management.
Yeah.
Like just some of the choices they have made
flawlessly bad.
Just been
management,
awful.
especially when he gives them such a deal.
Yeah.
Like, here's extra salary cap, and then you just piss it away. Dark Souls 2. You should have tried to fund the Dark Souls 2 with the path tracing. That would have been neat to see. I mean, I think we did fund the Dark Souls 2 stream at one point, but I'm like, it would have genuinely been interesting to see that with the path tracing and see like how it changes the lighting in that game. I see all these like Twitter clips and I'm like, oh, that looks so cool. Really path trace the old games. It just completely changes how the game looks visually. It's like, yeah. And hopefully we'll get a Ceros code will pop up tomorrow. Otherwise, I'm gonna be poking around and trying to figure out what's going on there. I was given assurances that I would get my stuff. Otherwise, I gotta go talk to Sony. Nobody wants to do that. It's just not worth the time. It really isn't. Like, honestly, I don't... I live very easily, Kevin, you know? I sit here as, like, I expect a game to come in. I cover the game. I do my content. I move on. It's super easy, you know? It's like, I do my end. He's playing as Bosk. It's pissing me off. I want to play as Bosk, and it's like... You know, every fucking Bosk is always taken, Kevin. Keep having to be Darth Maul. I was like, I can't destroy the generators as Darth Maul.
Well, I spent like 4 lives in a row trying to roll behind them, but like nobody else is kind of getting that idea, man.
I can't even fucking get in the room.
No, this Republic team is doing incredible. It's funny, they're not good enough to win.
Their offense is horrible.
Conquest map, but yeah,
But their defense is flawless. We wasted another time and we barely impacted these generators at all.
yeah.
This is getting stupid. I guess in theory it'd take us like, what, 3 more runs at this pace to get this?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I love what these long Supremacy matches is you can see like the bottom players on both teams where like people are just giving up and leaving.
Try not to think about the scores till after. Actually, I usually ignore the scores entirely. It's about the passion. You want steroids for the rage? Ugh. Frostbite exclusive to DICE? All the EA studios use Frostbite. Well, not all of them. I think one of them's allowed to do... I think they're starting to allow them to do other stuff, but there was... So when the Xbox One and the PS4 came out, there was an initiative to try to get all of the EA studios using the same engine so that technology could be shared and assets could be shared. That's why there's this really fucking awkward period where games look really weird. So for sports games, they had everything running off of this engine called Ignite, which really screwed the NHL franchise, and they didn't recover for a long time. But then they all moved to Frostbite, but like most of the stuff from EA is all running off of Frostbite. The Frostbite is that's DICE's engine, so that's their in-home engine. So I guess like in theory, you know, other studios could use DICE's engine, but they're probably not going to because, you know, it's not their engine, right? You gotta have somebody who knows how to use it. And it creates a mess. And I think a lot of EA games under Frostbite, they really suffer because that engine is really not good at open worlds, and it's gotten better, but it's not really great at open worlds, and it's not very good at like faces and character animations. It's gotten better, but like if you...
Is that what they're using for the sports games? Because like,
yeah.
I love the point that like, it's funny,
They're
it
all on
looks
Frostbite
better
now.
because the textures are better than like the old games, but like, I don't know, it's just the face design itself.
Yeah,
it
DICE
seems to be getting
is,
worse.
Well, again, Frostbite's designed for Battlefield. So when, you know, Battlefield is not a, you know, it's not like a heavy story-driven, like, it's not, the focus of Battlefield is large destruction, right? That's what Frostbite was built around. So when you shoehorn it, and that's why it's gotten better, but like when you shoehorn it in, NHL was the last one to move to Frostbite, and that was back in 22 or 23? Yeah, that was the last one. So I think it was like the 2020s, everybody moved Frostbite. And then NHL lagged like 3 years, but it's like the face stuff has gotten a lot better, but it still looks weird. Like if you play Dragon Age, it doesn't look right, and yeah. Same with I can't remember, did Mass Effect, did Andromeda run off in Frostbite? I think it did. It's like, it's just, you know, if you're shoehorning an engine into something it's not designed for, it's awkward. Yeah. The guy from iZombie. I actually really like iZombie. I enjoy that show. The only thing I like more is you guys liking the stream. What?
Oh, whoa.
Subscribing's great donations cool. Consider becoming a channel member. The channel members giftings and the Patreoning and the Discording for stream alerts, and there's also the Amazon store affiliate. Like, yeah, that's an option. You ready to go back up against these guys in space again after this, Kevin?
I hope so.
Fuck. If we don't win this,
I think we're getting to that. Well, like, I always think that some of these matches are concluded because one side just kind of gives up after so many attempts, you know?
You finally break him down emotionally. Well, it is a tug of war. Or enough people quit out that have been holding the line that it's like...
Yeah.
Actually, I am curious now, what are the scores? Where am I? I'm 5th. Good for me. 81 kills. Fuck. 81 kills. How are you doing? How many kills do you got? You kill more than I do, don't you?
Sometimes. I do the tank a lot, though. I think you're doing better than me right now, though.
I'm one up on the scoreboard, but that might be more like damage. I got 81 kills. Jesus.
Oh, you're doing better. I'm 71.
That's close. Apparently I cannot hit this guy. Does Kevin consider himself a stud? Well, he did once. He saw himself in WWE.
Yeah, no. I will never look that good again, sadly.
It's peak Kevin. Man, Bosk is so cool. I remember doing all these stupid card grinds to make Bosk invincible, then they nerfed cards, and I was like, are you freaking kidding me, dude?
That's funny. Yeah, but think of the pride and sense of accomplishment you had.
I had that, and then they took it from me.
And then that's it. They got wicked defenses, but these guys can't push with anything on these. Like,
yeah, they're terrible in the regular
conquest
battlefield.
mode.
God damn it. Run a move exactly like Battlefield? Yeah, it's almost like it's the same studio with the same engine technology. I try to like educate people a bit on that stuff too, because I was younger, I kind of noticed certain things, but I didn't really think about it too much. But now that I'm older,
when I was a kid, I never thought of it.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely
like
push a lot of that to you too.
I always thought it was funny that, like, you know, I never got why more games didn't do that. Like, Fallout 3 in Vegas, and I actually felt so happy the way how similar those games were, because when they come out so quickly in that era, it felt like it really was the same universe,
yeah,
but somewhere else, because it all looked the same. But like, yeah, it never dawned on me that it was like, oh, that's not like, you know, attention and love to detail. That's just because it's the exact same engine. You know,
they just kind of shoved it out the door and stuff.
Yeah, like.
Well, there was like a rumor recently, just to add to that, that they like lost the source code for Fallout New Vegas or something. I was like, it's the same fucking engine and everything as Fallout 3. What do you mean?
What do you mean you lost it?
Yeah, I'm sure they like adjusted one or two things, but like, come the fuck on, like it's not gonna be.
Even then, like you're pointing out, how hard would it be just to take Fallout 3 and then
rebuild
do the necessary
it? Yeah,
switches for it. Yeah.
Yeah, this wouldn't be that much fucking work. Ugh. God, that kills me. But do you find it interesting at all learning about the engine stuff behind the games, or is it just kind of like...
Oh yeah, no, it's neat. Some of it is kind of like, oh, how... how does it matter sometimes? But actually, it really does. And it can point out why some games, you know, advance better than others. Actually, like the NHL thing. For anyone who wonders why, again, like the graphics are always better every NHL game, but like the feel and like the design of the players' faces, how it like seems to be losing in quality. There's so many people that would just equate that to like, oh, EA bad. And while that is obviously an EA problem, they don't understand why it is.
Yeah.
You
They
know,
just
yeah. So
complain.
like, yeah. You would think it was meaningless, but it actually has a lot of answers to complaints people have about series that I think they don't recognize where that's the issue.
The biggest issue NHL had is NHL was a perfect game until they were forced to switch to Ignite in the start of the new generation, and they had to start from scratch. And then they were forced to switch over to Frostbite, which was not a reboot, but they had to like shoehorn the stuff in, and it really messed up. It's like, if you guys do not remember, NHL used to win best sports game of the year every year. Like, it was really a step above other sports titles, and then it just, god, it just fell apart. And they do it on like a shoestring budget from EA, right, where it's like barely justifiable to keep doing it. And... oh, it's a mess.
That is the crazy thing where it's like, well, actually, that's another reason where the technical stuff matters is it looks lazy. If you don't understand that, you know, we're lucky to have an NHL game, it is like, you see all the upgrades done to like Madden, or like how much like 2K puts into the NBA series, like, and then you see NHL, it's like almost a roster update at this point every year.
You know where the real money is being spent is in college football right now.
Well, that makes sense. Yeah, well, that was just perfect. How long it took, the hypium behind it.
Number one selling football game of all time was the return to college football. Like, oh, okay. Yeah.
College football, I find, is so fascinating because, like, I don't know. It's as big as like any other league you could think of, and it's just because there's a college team in every state.
It connects America really specifically. The crazier thing is that EA let all that money slide for so many fucking years.
Right? Yeah.
They were literally being allowed to kind of remake the same game and sell it twice per year. And they let that just slip away instead of like really fighting for it against the whatever league that was cutting it down. EA was like, fuck, there's a lot of money in this. Yeah, no duh. That's why they were all fighting over the college basketball too. Do the Canucks suck in the NHL games too? They do, yeah. Even worse, believe it or not. Or Canucks.
I got to the point where they gave up. Or the Republic team were facing.
We finally fucking
Canucks.
won?
Yeah!
Oh my god, dude. That was like 4 times up there? Holy crap, dude.
These clones would have learned to take better care of their things by now.
You said it, Commander Republic. Separatist droid thing, yeah. God, that's funny. Anyways, there's your information on engine technology, guys. That's also why I'm so bummed out about Halo being in Unreal Engine. I'm like, it's not... like, Blam has such a Halo feel. It's just... as much as they change the Halo games, they do all kind of feel the same. You know what I mean? At a base level, how you jump, how you move, like, the physics are all Halo-y, and it's just gonna lose that. Gamer score increase for a bunch of games. Cypher Monk's going to 4K gamer score, Kevin? Whoa.
Whoa. Oh my god, it's something different? A Hoth map? Let's go.
In this economy. Actually, technically, I played on this earlier. When I was in Fortnite.
Okay. Oh, I gotta say.
Yeah. This is literally the map, literally in Fortnite, yeah. You can do a comparison probably between the two of them. It'd be funny. The spinning image of it. This map is beautiful. It's nice now with the snow, but when they do it, is it at dusk or is it at...
Yeah.
That's gorgeous with the lighting and stuff. Oh.
I just appreciate these maps so much when they come up because it's such a mix up from the Clone Wars.
It's something different.
Yeah.
I don't mind some of the sequel planet levels. It's just you never get them.
No.
You know, I may have some issues story-wise with that, but the levels, the planets are cool.
Gameplay's fine, yeah. You know.
Battlefront in a different fucking world. It's totally cool. What does Kevin play on PC? Exclusively Hearts of Iron.
Yeah, that is the only game. No, actually, I do play a whackload of that. I was looking, I got like 1,600 hours on that.
It's all Hearts of Iron.
Yeah. What do I play? Recently, Arma. I'll play the Paradox games, Hearts of Iron, love Crusader Kings. A little bit of EU5 lately. It's kind of hard to get into EU5, though, I'm not going to lie.
You can't say an acronym, Kevin. Nobody knows what you're talking about.
Okay, Europa Universal 5. It's the newest Paradox game. It's kind of got that thing where like a Paradox game will come out, but it takes a couple years of like content updates and everything. They're like The Sims, man. You get so many updates for them. There's literal Oh yeah, I know. But yeah, I love those the map games. Still playing Hell Let Loose a lot. Very excited for Vietnam.
And we'll have
they
to
also
do
got Juno.
Juno is
Juno
coming.
Beach
Do a
coming.
stream for that.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
Canadian forces, all that. I love that. I'll play a little squad. Love a little Arma. And I've almost finished my third playthrough of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 on there. So anyways, yeah, I play a lot, but there is kind of like my millisim shooters and my staring at a map games are mostly what I play.
There you have it. Did you drop Victoria?
Victoria? No, I still do play Victoria, but they've done so many updates. Like Victoria is one of the worst because it's so economic heavy. It's the most different out of all the Paradox games, right? So when they do, like, let's say they do a switch in Hearts of Iron, it's like, all right, now cast matters. Cast always matters, but it's like cast matters even more now. Or they make a switch in Crusader Kings. It's like, oh, your character gets arthritis now. How cool. You know, yeah, you know, like
Crushing all those numbers.
There's little, yeah, but in Victoria they do one thing, and now all of a sudden you're like trying to get like a PhD in economics just to understand the changes they made. You know, like.
Oh yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
Battlefield 1.
That's.
No, I think this would be more like Battlefield 5, wouldn't it?
This one, yeah.
Didn't
I
this
think
come out
this one's
around
closer.
Battlefield 5?
Same time, yeah, 2018.
Yeah, well, this is 17, so yeah, 18. Yeah, this would be more like Battlefield 5. It was Battlefront 2015, and when did Battlefield 1 come out? 2016?
Battlefield 1, yeah, 2016. So I guess this would have been like right in the middle.
Yeah, so this would be more
So
like
I remember-
Battlefield, because they would have been working on the technology for Battlefield 5 while working on this, right? Like the engine improvements to Frostbite, so
Yeah.
this would be more.
Because I'm pretty sure 5 was October or November in 2018.
Yeah, they were doing them like DICE was actually really pumping out games then.
Yeah.
Kind of fast, yeah.
I remember it was really funny. I took the days off of work for when Battlefield 5 came out. I took like 2 days off. And everyone was kind of like, oh, okay. But I was like, yeah, blah, 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 not feeling well. And then Red Dead came out like 2 weeks later. And then I took another 2 days off.
You were getting a little suspicious?
Yeah, no, they were very suspicious. And I was like, okay, yeah, I won't call in for forever. But it was so funny. I never had 2 games where like bang, bang in a row. I was like, okay, yeah, I'm going to
Gotta get
take
down
a
on
couple
this.
days off to play this one. Yeah.
Luke Skywalker. Well, Infinite was running off of Slipspace, but Slipspace was apparently just like a renaming of Blam. It was still just Blam. That's why it still feels like Halo, and they just refined it a bit more. But yeah, shoving it into Unreal Engine, I think, is just gonna completely take away what Halo feels like. I mean, we'll see, but yeah, I don't know. I really do, like, when you play these games, especially on these, like, long-running engines and stuff, they have a vibe to them, they have a feel, they have a look. You play, a lot of people are like, oh, I hate the Bethesda engine, but like the reason your games feel like Bethesda games is because they run off of that fucking engine.
You've talked about it before, but I do think there's the interesting thing that with everything going to UE5, it's really nice for getting like, the updates, like we're getting remasters out the wazoo now, yeah.
Which actually
but,
is slower for how many remasters we used to get, like how fast they would come out. They're quicker now, but that's just in relativity to how slow, it takes to do big games, right? But it's like the remasters were quicker back in the day too.
No, that's interesting to think about. Because it is. It's not a bad engine, and we're getting good games out of it. But it is this kind of like everything it's becoming so uniformed. Like
it's just like
it's losing its uniqueness.
It's just like this bland pace that all kind of looks the same. Like it looks better, but like does it? Like Oblivion lost all of its like color range and.
That was a wicked point. Yeah, I went brown. We're like the old Oblivion. If you go load that up, the greens and blues you get out of that. Yeah.
The worst was what's the DLC? Shivering Isles. Completely lost.
Huge hit. Yeah.
Its look, like completely lost its aesthetic.
Yeah. Like, especially the night sky in the Shivering Isles. I remember being a kid looking up at that in the DLC and thinking it looks so gorgeous because, like, the sky changed. Yeah, it was just the purples running across the sky and all that. Just amazing.
I had to look at some comparison shots because, it's been so long, but you look at them, you're like, Jesus Christ, all of it's gone.
Yeah.
The physics of Bethesda games, too. And they do upgrade the creation engine. Like, Starfield does look quite better compared to like Skyrim and stuff, like the character faces, the textures, the cloth, like it does look visually way better. Yeah. Anyways, Windrose, yeah, I missed out on a code of that one. I wasn't really paying attention to it. Stubbs the Zombie was made off of Blam? Yes, it was. I think Brute Force was too, was it? I can't remember. I think Brute Force might have been off of Blam as well, although I might be misremembering that one. It doesn't look like Oblivion. Exactly. That's the thing. And when I looked at the Halo showcase for it, I was like, oh my god, it's just generic Unreal Engine rocks. I was like, oh no. All the color, all the design, I was like, oh man. Oh wait, we're the rebels. Okay, I'm an Ewok.
Yeah.
Anyways, there's a talk of engines for you. Which will be good for Halo? What will be good for Halo? Being slapped in Unreal Engine? I don't know.
I'm very concerned with how that would do. Like that, what you pointed out, that nobody on PlayStation gave 2 Fs about Gears of War. That's concerning. Because I think that's the biggest selling point Xbox has right now is they're not trying to market to us long time guys anymore, right? Like they're trying to win over the PlayStation crowd. Yeah, and if the PlayStation crowd doesn't buy these products, well then that kills the series dead just about, right? Like
Damn it. Man, stabby. It's like, I don't know, maybe Halo's just they didn't tend to it and it's heydays over, I guess. I don't know.
Which is a shame. Again, bigger than Call of Duty at one point.
Eventually someone will they'll change up the rights for film, and then someone will come along and do a good job on a movie, and it'll be like Sonic now. You just enjoy it as a film franchise. Remakes for 2 and 3. Well, I told you that like 2 years ago. It's like the plan is to go back and forth. What they're doing with Halo, and again, I said this years ago. The plan is to make a backbone multiplayer, and then they're gonna remake the Halos and do a new Halo story in between. So it's supposed to go back and forth, like remake, launch of the multiplayer backbone, which I hope isn't. I hope the extraction rumor is false on that, because fuck me if Halo becomes an extraction shooter, I just fucking give up. I give up. I just be like, okay, I'm done with this. I'll just fucking give up. We need to stop chasing trends. How about Halo the extraction shooter? No! No! Could you imagine?
It's weird with that style too. Like you think of some games where it's like it's not really how the gameplay works.
The Battle Royale
Yeah.
makes more sense than an extraction
Yeah.
shooter for Halo. Okay, Spartan, we need you to get in there and collect scrap. Oh, fucking kill him.
But it's
Done with it.
so with that multiplayer Halo story idea, like the whole story of Infinite, do you think there's any continuation
No,
of
that's
that, or
all
is it going to be a
scrapped.
book? That's all
All
scrapped,
scrap,
right?
yeah. I think there's like a comic you can, or an audiobook or something. I don't know. Who cares?
So bad.
So bad. But yeah, so it's supposed to go the Halo remake, and then the Halo multiplayer backbone's supposed to come out. And this is where you're just supposed to spend 10 years playing Halo or whatever, and they're going to update that and add to it all the time. It'll flop, and then they'll give up on it in a year, but that's the idea. Is they got a backbone, and then they're going to do a new Halo story, and then they're going to do old ones remade. That's why it's like 343 or Halo Studios proper. They're working on the next Halo, and they're working on the multiplayer, and then they've got the remakes are farmed out to, I don't remember what the studio is called, but they've got like a third-party person group doing the Halo remake. They just oversee it. So it's like there's a third party that's handling that, and they're going to keep doing it. It was the same plan for Gears, but like I said, Gears really flopped there, so yeah, I don't know about Gears 2 and 3. Probably depending on how E-Day does. Yeah. You don't think Campaign Evolved will be good? You hope the pilot comes back? Yeah, he was the heart and soul of that fucking
I just
story.
love those bits the whole time, dude, where Chief's like, hey man, like it's okay. He's like, no, you don't understand.
He's just like overacted. The Chief's just like,
Yeah.
ugh. His emotional support Master Chief.
Yeah.
Fuck.
That whole story was funny. My favorite bit with the guys is how many times Eshram calls. Like I was doing this whole bit, had everybody just roaring of like, Eshram like calling like, "Hey, Master Chief, my PC blue screen. Do you want to come check it out?" "Hey, Chief, I'm texting this girl. Like, do you think I should text her back, Chief?" Like it is. He talks to you every time you do something. He's got something to say.
He's just a really chatty dude without, look, the brutes around him. They're not very smart. He needs somebody with a brain to
Yeah, it's really...
chat with. You missed, I can't remember, we were like, fucking, one of the nights we were just making fun of Xbox. I was like, and we were talking about someone was bringing up Infinite being good, and I was like, oh no. And I was like, if Kevin was here, him and I would just be like, fucking just trashing it, because it's terrible.
Yeah.
I always bring up, like, the best, like, the cool part was coming with the tank, and then your tank just explodes like it's paper mache in half a second.
Yeah.
You can't even
love
get...
how they somehow...
The theme song didn't even kick in, and my tank was gone. Oh my god. How many times
Yeah, that was the whole... Like, the Scorpion's supposed to be one of the key moments where you feel like a badass going through, right? And it's an achievement to have it last till the end. It's like, right? That's not the spirit of this at all.
No, it's not even legendary, it's like normal difficulty. Oh. But the real spirit,
I still want...
Evan,
No, go for it.
is the spirit in all of those that sit back and don't idly by, instead taking action. To like the stream,
Whoa.
subscribe, it's great, it's cool. Consider becoming a channel member, the gift and the patron option, and the Discord for some stream alerts, but all of them, and the Amazon store link to, yeah, Skyrim. Well, I'm saying there, Kevin, eventually we're gonna have a Skyrim slapped into UE. I actually think it'll probably be UE6 at this point, but
Yeah.
they've learned with Oblivion that you can, with minimal effort, shove Creation Engine games into Unreal Engine, and all the mods and everything work. So, like, they'll
We'll all buy it.
all buy it again. I can just see it, Skyrim, but it's Unreal Engine.
It's actually more shocking they haven't done it yet.
It is, like, I think it's in development, honestly. I think it'll be like a launch thing or something. There we go. Asha will be like, here's your fucking launch exclusive, fucking Skyrim remaster. They're gonna be like, but we already have that like 6 times. She'll be like, you'll get it again.
Yeah.
Fuck. Would that sell consoles? Skyrim remastered exclusive?
Ooh.
Probably not. Shiny new
I
game.
would like to throw that if I ever end up single on like my Tinder of like how many times did you buy Skyrim
Yeah.
as a question, you know?
A big roller there. He's about Skyrim on every platform.
Yeah.
Like, it'll sell better. I actually, could you imagine if Halo didn't sell better than Gears on PlayStation?
That would suck.
Just like, is it weird that I could see
Yeah.
just complete apathy where people just actually don't give a fuck? Like, I literally could see that where people are just like, oh, whatever, who wants to play this old ass game? That's what it felt like for
Well, like,
Gears.
I wonder if that's the effect of it, you know, of like that it's a remake, all that you could add in sprinting, but it really is that
It's a
it
game
was
your dad
a
used to
wicked game
play.
for the time. Yeah, you know, you're trying to sell that to people. Like, it's not unique. It doesn't have any flashy, like, oh, hey, I'm running up a wall like the kids expect nowadays.
Grandpa
You
played
know.
Halo when it came out.
Oh, yeah.
This is, Kevin, this is an unk game.
Yeah, that's sad, yeah.
Fuck.
Like, that's the thing. You and me will sit here and talk about Halo. I wonder how many 15-year-olds are talking about Halo
Even
at
know
this
what it
moment.
is,
You know,
or
like,
care.
yeah, like,
My dad used to, it's gonna be like us sitting there fucking being like, oh, my dad listens to CCR, so does mine.
yeah.
My dad played Halo. All awkward.
My dad bought Halo for Christmas. Yeah, mine did too.
Yeah.
You know?
They're really old.
Yeah.
That's the exact conversation that one party I went to, like, CCR was that one guy, none of us fucking like, he put on CCR in the thing, and it's like, my dad listens to M there, she, I'll just say a couple letters there, she said that, it's like,
Yeah.
my dad listens to CCR. It was like, mine too. It's kind of like a sad moment where everyone's like,
I know.
why are you
I would
listening
have loved
to
to have
this?
been the one guy, like, you know, CCR is not bad, you know? Like,
We were at like a party when we were kind of younger,
I
it was
know.
like, you can put on some alternative music or something, but CCR, it's like, are you storming Vietnam? Guinea pigs are doing well. I'm happy to hear that, man. Love hearing about the guinea pigs. Star Wars.
Really turn this match around.
Turn the ship around. Are you gonna play?
That's all I had as a kid was the Phantom Menace Monopoly. That's literally what I grew up with. The only version of Monopoly I played for like a long time.
I had the limited edition original trilogy Star Wars. I still have that shit. It's in my basement.
Oh, do you? That's awesome.
Yeah, they got like the pewter things, and it's like it's actually really nice. It's like beautiful board. I have two of them actually. Yeah. Guinea pigs are sleeping. Good, good, good. You know, they need their sleep, those guinea pigs, from their big ambitious days. We won, Kevin. What do you mean turn it around?
Oh, like we were losing pretty bad at the beginning. Like,
Oh, you were saying
smoking
we
them.
were turning it around. Oh.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, it sounded like we were losing. I was like, that's funny. I don't want to play Halo C. I want to play Fortnite, Papa. Oh. Are you looking at Star Wars Racer there, Kevin?
No, should I?
People are just wondering if you were into it.
Star Wars Racer?
Yeah, it's like a called Galactic Racer. It comes out this year.
Oh, I was unaware of its existence, to be honest.
Yeah, it's just a racing game with Star Wars.
Okay. I'd love like a good swoop racing game or something. Is it like pod racing or?
Yeah, it's like fast racing vehicles and stuff.
Oh, that's it. Okay, but I don't know, cause yeah, like nobody would know, but like swoop racing or like a pod racing game specifically, I think that'd be really fun actually.
Yeah, no, it's Scarif.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it just looks like a Star Wars racing game.
Okay.
Fun details, guys. Don't Nod, for the first time since 2013, confirmed that Remember Me sold 1.2 million copies.
Ooh.
That's not bad. Why the fuck did that game get shafted like that? That's not bad sales at all. You should remaster that one. Actually, I met when they were doing the Vampire stuff at E3. I actually talked to one of the devs. I was like, "I love your games, don't nod." And the guy like
That's cool.
literally leaked to me. He's like, "Life is Strange 2 is coming," and
That's awesome.
and I was like, "What about Remember Me?" And he's like, "Oh, Capcom won't ever touch that game again." I was like, "Fuck!" But if it sold 1.2 million copies, like that's for an original IP. I don't know what their complaints
That
were.
sucks when you got a big guy you're talking to in the industry. He's telling you, yeah, they're never gonna touch that.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, no, that's fucked. But he's like, I'll throw you a bone. We're making Life is Strange 2. I was like, fuck yeah. But then they made it and it was like about 2 guys, and I was like, what the fuck is this?
That's fine.
I did not like that one. Yeah. Nickelodeon All-Star Bros. Yeah, story. That's the same guy that does the drink guitar stuff. Yeah, that fucking dude. That fucking guy popping in CCR. What's wrong with that guy? Yeah, Star Wars Pod Racer. Yeah, that was. I think it is actually called Star Wars Episode 1 Racer. Was that one? That one's fun. You can buy that. They did remaster that on modern consoles. That was a few years ago. That was during COVID. Good times. Ambitious Day. They were exploring the guinea pigs. That's good. And they got to get out there, you know, run around, roam, get some pea flakes, you know, living the guinea life. There's actually like a good little clip I liked, guinea pig wise, that popped up. It was, you know, that meme where it's like the woman standing there and the guy's just like yelling at her, like just, you know what I'm saying, just talking off her ear.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it was like the guinea. There's one guinea pig that was sitting there, and the other one was just like kind of moving its mouth like it was talking to it, just like right beside it, like rah, 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 rah. The other one was just standing there for like 30 seconds. It was super awkward.
That's funny.
Yeah, I don't know what they were saying to each other, but can you believe this shit? No fresh lettuce today?
Our owner's a bum. No, sorry.
Fucking economy. We got the worst side here. If we were playing with the Death Troopers, we'd be just like frickin' Stormhouse Beach, dude.
I do have fun as the Ewoks in all the bushes, though.
Oh, you're just like slouching along in there. Just the Death Troopers just shred, though. Hard to compete with that. It's always cool seeing the shots of people watching with their animals and stuff. It's really actually quite neat. Yeah, we used to have someone with there was a duck, and then the dogs and the cats, yeah.
Darth Vader is here.
Thinking over the lighting on this. Frostbite's got some good lighting technology. But I think that's because they they're like J.J. Abrams, where they do those lens flares, where it's like a little... It works, but it's almost a little over the top, isn't it? Sun shining through like that. Yeah, it's Star Wars Day, that's why we're doing this. I think we do this every year, right? Like, yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. May the 4th.
Yeah. Good for Disney creating a marketing day like that. Genius. Genius, man. I mean, Star Wars hype is at an all-time low, but we got this day.
Kind of joining Star Wars at a low point here, though.
Right.
We're getting Jedi support.
$1 billion movie, that freaking Deadpool thing. Crazy.
Yeah.
I actually think Star Wars will probably struggle to make $1 billion again on one of their films. I don't know how you'd get it to that point again. We'll see. You can make an event film that gets people back, but they've kind of mined the nostalgia, right?
Yeah, I don't know how you'd play into nostalgia now.
You'd have to
Unless you make a live-action Clone War. No.
Again. I guess you could kind of
retell the story.
You could do like a little thing with the Clone Wars and turn that into like a movie thing. I don't know. I guess the hope would be there'd be nostalgia for Rey, but I don't know if I see that.
You know, this is a really personal complaint about it, but what I find is really interesting with Star Wars is like the fans have been so divided now that there's kind of like this
different
Disney
generation.
adult
Yeah.
connection to it. You know what I mean? Yeah, like there's like a big defender of like Star Wars and where it's at, and it is just kind of like the people who just love Disney
Yeah.
and that version. Yeah.
Mess. Ewok Hunt. Kevin loves Ewok Hunt.
I do love Ewok Hunt.
Kevin lives for the Ewoks. You could jailbreak PS5 with a physical copy of Episode 1. Isn't that what it was? They discovered the exploit for the series, or for the 360, 360 exploit through Rock Band. What's it called? Rock Band, the Xbox Live Arcade version of Rock Band. That's like a Quick Hits or something like that. I don't remember what it's called. I actually really like that. I should play that sometime. I gotta download it on my 360. But yeah, they discovered the debug menu through that, and they were able to exploit the Xbox. Hilariously, it would be funnier if one of the developers actually did that, and then figured out the exploit himself years later, being like, haha, I left this back door for years, and there's... That would be funny. The long con. Jailbreaking. Fun fact, I did a video thing for the Tony Hawk. I did Tony Hawk Underground today on the channel. I don't know why I never did the Tony Hawk games, but I'm getting to them. And then tomorrow I have Project 8, because I've had that sitting there for a while. Fun fact, if you don't update it, you know when you turn on a 360 game, Kevin, and it says, this game needs an update to work online.
Yeah.
If you don't update it, it runs at 60 FPS, but if you do, it caps at 30 FPS.
Oh, really? So what, the update was bringing it down?
Yeah, so like it was the performance wasn't good at 60 FPS, like it was all over the place. So they capped it so that it wasn't so... Yeah, a couple games did that. Unity did that, Assassin's Creed Unity did that, and... Cause, you know, you release a game and you're like, oh, the performance is terrible, so they cap it at 30. And then people stop complaining. But then, you know, worse technical performance than that. Kevin's skipping around the Star Wars section of Disneyland. Oh, definitely, yeah. I mean, it would be fun to go to Disneyland area. I haven't been able to do that, you know, COVID happened.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't say no to that. That whole build your lightsaber thing, I totally buy into that.
Yeah, it's all original trilogy now, they redid it.
There must be a backup for us.
Okay, Zero was in here talking about the DRM thing. Man, there's so much miscommunication around that PlayStation DRM stuff. Holy crap.
What is that all about?
Okay, so there was the thing that people found out where it's like, oh, you need to connect your PlayStation to the internet in order to play games. But what it is like PlayStation was fixing an exploit where... What was the exploit? It was something where if you did something weird with your PlayStation, you could keep a game, you could refund a game, but still keep that game. So PlayStation patched it out, and they have a thing where, and I think all the systems do this to some degree. If you buy something digitally, your console will check after 30 days to see that you actually own the license. Like I don't know how to describe it. It's sort of like when you buy something, it's sort of like it takes a month before that game actually becomes attached to your tag forever or whatever.
Oh, okay.
That makes sense. So people were misplacing that as you need to sign in on your PlayStation every month. Like kind of like the Xbox One DRM where you had to...
Yeah.
But what it is it's just like it's a one-time check just to make sure that you like own it. And it's a one-time check that like puts it onto your handle. But everyone's like, oh, it's a big DRM thing. And, yeah.
Is the check basically just that if at any point after you log on after 1 month it'll see, or is there a negative to if you don't log on in that time for the check?
I don't think
if there's no
anything
negative, what do I
happens.
count? You know?
I guess in theory, if you were offline and you never logged in again, it would after 30 days it would probably say you don't own this. I think, but I don't know for sure on that one. But the thing is, it's like, and it never checks again. It's just, it's sort of like it is a check, but it's just it applying. Like it always does this, where it's just applying it to your handle, I have to say. Yeah, but people were like, oh, you know, every month you gotta check on or you lose all your games, and it was like a lot of hysteria.
Oh my god, I think I've heard this from one of my buddies.
Yeah, it was
about
really
the whole,
spreading,
like,
right?
Oh, you
It
gotta
was-
log. Yeah, huh.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that's what that was about.
Yeah.
Okay, that's funny.
There you have it. Galaxy's Edge is better because they have the original trilogy characters, exactly. It's to prevent people from doing the refund game glitch, like I was saying. Yeah, you could refund games and somehow keep them. Yeah, they did. You do like a weird thing as people were exploiting it. Yeah, so like obviously Sony's gonna fucking patch that up. Like obviously. Because that was funny too. There was one when we had the review units for Series X. There's another guy in Canada, and his channel's huge now. But like, so what he did, was he didn't follow the embargoes, and he leaked a bunch of gameplay of stuff running on Series X and had to launch. But then he was like, "Oh, Microsoft has the power to brick your console or something like that," which they do, of course. But so then they unbricked his console because they didn't want it to look bad. And I was like,
How do they do that? They just decide that you've upset them, so they'll just mess your console up.
they have the ability to break your console, especially if it's like they can just send an update out, right?
Okay.
Especially like a pre-launch, kind of unit thing. I was just pissed that he got to leak all this stuff, get extra views, and then got out scot-free.
Yeah.
He was doing the narrative where it's like, oh, they bricked my console, it's not working properly, and it's like, yeah, I was like, fuck off. Fuck off. And like the stream, subscribe, and it's great to be the channel member. Oh, Tatooine! This is what I was playing on earlier in Fortnite. Yeah. You're doing the car duplication glitch. Oh. What am I missing for achievements on this? Oh, the stupid Starfighter stuff. I got 3 achievements left, Kevin. I'll never get them.
No, that sucks.
25 objectives in
Well, there is
Starfighter.
next May the 4th.
Yeah, 50 enemies using dual proton torpedoes and 25 hero ships. Oh, I'll never get these. Sucks to suck. Elden Ring on Switch 2. I've heard it's progressing. Yeah, I've heard that is progressing. Ooh, at night? Tatooine at night. Whoa. Yeah, I'll actually get to cover that now because I'm in the Bandai Namco thing, so like, yeah. It's so funny. I'm having this thing too where it's like the Sega guy wanted me to, I think I can talk about this, wanted me to cover or co-stream the showcase this week or whatever. But like I emailed him and then I never heard back. And then he sent me an email the Monday after. He's like, hey, just want to see if you were interested in this. And I was like, yeah. I replied. I was like, yeah, that's what I sent this last week. I sent another follow-up today, and I didn't hear anything from this fucking guy. So I guess he's not getting my emails. But his emails all show up in spam, so that might be, it's both ways.
That would probably explain a lot right there, yeah.
Yeah. Kevin going to the BAMF IRL stream. Nobody's funded a BAMF IRL stream. You know, expensive. You see the price of gas right now? $8.86? Fuck me, dude. $1.86. My God. Ugh, guys. That's not what it's supposed to be like here. And this is the beginning of it. It's gonna go to like 2 something, I guess. Oh man. What is society? $1.86. Take bets on how much you think it'll go up to on that long weekend for me.
Yeah.
230 or something stupid. Yeah, Kevin, he hides himself. He lives in the shadows.
I have to. I know, I don't know. I know.
I don't know, but BAMF stream would be fun. They do have a cellular tower right on the main street, eh, Kevin?
Oh, really?
Yeah, you get like full internet.
Yeah.
You're like 500 up, 500 down. Like, it would be crystal clear. It's $3.89. Groovy, you gotta do the rate exchange of ours being liters and not gallons. We pay a lot more for gas than you do.
Yeah.
Yeah. We make the fucking stuff here. Take it out of the ground. And ours is usually the cheapest in the country too. Like ours is like quite subsidized usually, so it's like. Although I've heard ours
A lot of
is
it
it's
is
more the market
international pressures and that,
catching
though,
it.
right? Yeah.
But our government's also the Canadian government's also taking 10 cents off of gas for us too. So it's like, fuck me. I think the companies just swallow the extra money, is what it is. I think they just, I don't know, they just come up with rates.
Palpatine has joined the
Yeah.
Imperials. We must be cautious.
You got to do the
Canadian
rate of
companies.
liters to gallons, and then yeah.
There's never been stories of Canadian companies, you know, price gouging essential goods before.
Fucking bread and yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking bread gouging. Nothing happens. He's gonna slap on the wrist. And it's like whatever.
Well, what are you supposed to do when there's only 2 companies now?
Speaking of weird things, pizza pops are allegedly back at Costco, guys.
Oh, really? Why is that weird?
They were gone because of the E. coli.
Oh, that. Oh,
Two times, Kevin. They were removed for E. coli. And
yeah.
then a second batch of E. coli. That's why we call them E. coli pops now. They're back and they have a new packaging.
But that should tell you how good they are. That I'm still willing to eat them. You know.
I've been waiting for pizza pops to come back.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm paying almost $8 a gallon. See, Groovy? Cost more here. Look better. This one looks better on Series X because the Xbox One X ran it at a higher resolution than the PS4 Pro ran Battlefront 2 at, so it's better on Xbox, this one. Yeah. Dynamic resolution.
This map is hilarious to be Luke, man. I'm like jumping across the buildings and like alti-airing people.
Yeah, you got like if you're a Force user, you got like it's just prey for you because it's
Yeah.
There's so much cover for you to escape to. $5 freaking 80 in gas. Thanks, Groovy. Yeah. Thanks for Canadian gas. He's like, I never realized. It's so funny. Yeah. $1.86. I think it's gonna go up to $2.30. I think during the long weekend. Something like $2.30. What do you think it's gonna hit?
Oh, I could see it getting up there too. Yeah.
Yeah. 186 right now. So yeah. Look, I almost
The
got
way
a
things are
gallon.
looking, it's not going down for a bit.
No. Well, thanks, Groovy. Now I can drive for a day. Yeah. It's always during the summer too when you want to go out and fucking live life. You know, it's always
Right.
bumps up. My favorite thing ever though, guys. I don't know if it works like this in the U.S., but whenever there's a long weekend, the price of gas suddenly increases by a lot out of nowhere. Yeah. Right ahead of it, and then as soon as the long weekend is over, it just drops down. Which you might be like, oh, that's because more people are getting gas. And it's like, no. It creeps up before the demand. Yeah. It's so goddamn fixated. I thank God. My favorite thing ever, though, was during COVID, and I have a picture of that, and I will show it to my kids someday. 55 or 53 cent gas. Oh man, 53 cents, guys. It's 4 times. It's 4 times more expensive for gas right now than it was during COVID. 4 times.
I love seeing like old Reddit posts, you know, on like 2014,
Yeah.
where they go on about how like, oh, the job market's the worst it's ever been, or like, oh, you know, gas prices are the highest they've ever been, and it's like, oh, you sweet summer child.
Yeah,
you know?
those are the good days.
Yeah.
I love the yeah, when I first started driving about 16 years ago, gas was like regularly 68 cents to 74 cents. Just regularly, and that's how much it cost. And it was kind of like, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Man, has that changed a lot. Holy crap, dude. It's, yeah, like, it's insane. Like, right now, what would you say the average is right now? $1.26 usually? Like, on average?
Yeah, generally, yeah.
You know, without all this war or whatever stuff going on and the other problems,
Yeah.
or whatever, it's like usually $1.26 nowadays. It's like, no. Master Chief's rear end, we love it. Weekend price hike, exactly, right? Battlefield 6. Yeah, it's, you know, they chose the one map for Battlefield 4 I don't like to add to Battlefield 6.
When I sold my old PC to our buddy there, or whatever, I gave him the external hard drive, or like the extra one, and I figured, like, you know, I'll just get another one, like, you know, especially if you get the not good ones like I did last time. They're really not that expensive.
Yeah, HD DVDs.
So,
okay, yeah. Or sorry, not HD
yeah.
DVDs. HDDs. Yeah.
Yeah, but like, obviously I don't have the space for every single game now, and Battlefield 6 has just not ever made the cut of like one of the games I really want on there at all times, you know.
It just takes too much fucking space. It's just not that good.
Yeah, it's just too much space, and yeah, it's just not worth it, you know. Like, ready or not, I do play that one, but I don't play it all the time. But that one's worth it more to have the 60 gigabyte game than, you know, the 90 gigabytes or whatever Battlefield is.
There's definitely value in games you can actually fit on your drive.
Yeah.
Am I in my what? That's a great question. 50-cent liter or $2 a gallon back then? 50-cent or $2 a liter back then. Yeah, it must have been nice. Luke's take it. God damn it, I guess I'll beat. Aw, Yoda's take it too? Son of a... I got all these points and I can't, like, there's no units I can buy. Don't they usually double
I've
it?
gotten to play Luke once while being top player. Or at least at the time.
I'm me walking against this majestic star sky. Kind of vibing at night, isn't it? Lost. God damn it. Oh wow, Blondie's having a good time. Into Keek. The apple thing. Alright, let's see what map we get. If not, maybe we should do heroes versus villains thing. Let's just see what we get. You know, in case we get like a.
Sure.
We're on a roll for unique levels here. I just want to see if we get something cool and different again. There's like 3 in a row of like actually like different maps. I know there's other levels in this game. We used to play them. Unless everybody left. A Star Wars Day convention? Probably not. Yavin 4, that's different too, isn't it? No, we don't usually get Yavin. Kevin, new map. This is what it's all about, guys. Yavin 4, the Great Temple. Yeah. Oh, this is the one where it's symmetrical, right? And there's like a square in the middle and stuff?
Yeah, this is the one, yeah. Wicked for throwing grenades down.
Yeah, grenade hell. Temple battles and stuff. Oh, this'll be fun. This is what you get when you let your heart win. But seriously, it's like, whenever I can find that, if I could type gas on my phone. The first time ever where I needed to find something, and it actually worked when I was drinking with the guys at the bar, I was in Okotoks during COVID. I came across an orange cat, and I was like, I wonder if I could show that up. They're like, oh, the search feature never works. And I was like, you're right. And then I typed Okotoks, and I was like, there it is, the cat, 2023. Oh, I guess I was wrong. It wasn't 50 cents. It was 68.9. Oh no, this is a different sign. No, there, because I was beside that sign. Okay, so this is 2020. There's the gas prices. But no, there's another one. I wonder where that is. Because I specifically took a picture beside it because I wanted to show. That was beside the sign. There's another photo somewhere, guys. I don't know where it is. It didn't show up in my quick search, but interesting. Yeah. No, I think there is a 50-something cent sign because I took a picture like being like, oh my god. 50-cent gas being a fucking highlight of my life during COVID. COVID was a wild time, man. Man, that was different.
Wait, it's just interesting to think how far it is. Like a classic, oh hey, the passage of time, but like
It's a before and
COVID
after
is, it's, yeah, it really, it's a key point. Like even thinking of like the early 2010s to late 2010s, like they were different for me. You know, like you're talking about like going through school to, you know, like, you know, your 20s and all that of like adulthood, but like it's that COVID switch seems like a much bigger difference than even say the 2000s to the 2010s.
Yeah, that all kind of blends together. It's just like a before and after.
Yeah.
You should go to more conventions like me, especially if you live in a place like that. Like if you live in a place where you get cool conventions, they're fun to do, and there's people, there's things going on, and it depends on what conventions are, you know, interest you and what you have available to you. But,
Yeah.
you know, like I love doing the Beer Fest, the Calgary Expo, then we got Stampede and Wine Fest and stuff.
Like we do have things, but I don't know. I do get where like you'll hear some like athletes at specifically hockey, where they'll talk that it's more interesting in some of the more like bigger American cities for the events they get compared to like a lot of Canadian cities.
Oh, we got a new convention center now, right? Like it's finished. We got a new arena coming, so we won't miss out on concerts.
Yeah, I'm hoping that. Yeah.
They are modernizing the downtown. Like they are, you know, we're gonna have a new. We could be Death Troopers, dude. You know, we got the Glenbow's coming back, and it's been all redone, and like they're upgrading stuff. It's nice. But like you can't get nice conventions and things, like events and stuff, if you don't have the infrastructure for it. We miss out on so many concerts because of the stupid design of the Saddle Dome. Like it's shaped so that, you know, they can't come and do their stage stuff. Because if you guys didn't know, our current hockey arena where you would have concerts and stuff is shaped like a cowboy hat, so it curves in. So if you want to do a stage booth, you know, the ceiling is a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah. COVID, cats, and gas prices. Can't get us content like this anywhere else. Yeah, there's a lot of meandering discussion on those sometimes. It's really shaped by conversational points people give us, though.
Yeah. We talk about everything, though, you know.
I'm very well versed.
Yeah.
But then again, that's always been a big point of mine, is try to be well versed in a variety of topics. So when people ask you questions, you know, I don't know what Kyber is, man. Is this that like a mod thing for this or something? I don't know what that is. Yeah, I haven't a fathomable clue of what you're talking about. Fucking Yoda. Trying to use my Death Trooper, and Yoda just comes in here and he's just fucking flipping and cutting and stabbing and... Damn, dude. Right on the hockey body. Well, you know, budget cuts already. Yeah, fucking... Ugh, spawning Luke's there. God damn it, dude. Purple level fucking... brew up here. Yeah, it's shaped like a... Have you seen the new arena? I walked by it.
I've seen a bit of the progress or whatever. I haven't gotten like any real like good close shots of looking at it though.
I should have taken a photo. So I was just there with Beer Fest, and like it's really coming along. I thought it'd be larger. Sinclair.
They do the really good updates, like especially through this hockey season with like the Flames games of like, oh hey, and new progress on the arena and all that.
Yeah, dropping stuff. When you see it, it's quite neat. Like it's right beside where the Saddle Dome is. And it's...
Are you gonna try go to a Flames game in their last season at the Dome?
Yeah, I think I'll do one. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'll do one farewell Dome kind of thing. Yeah, just to see it one last time, get a picture, and be like, I was here when it was gone.
Yeah.
I was actually saying, I think you go to Baker's or something like that. I need to take a picture of the skyline before it gets destroyed.
Oh, yeah?
Well, our skyline will never look the same, right?
I guess, yeah, that is true.
It's pretty iconic, Calgary, with the tower and the, which you can barely see now, and the Saddle Dome. It's If you type in Calgary right now on Google search, it's got a very specific skyline here. Like, it's a very unique design, and it's like, yeah, you can't even see the tower anymore, the Calgary Tower anymore.
That was, what was it? It was like back on like NHL like 15 or something like that when they were doing like the NBC.
Fucking, yeah, I hate the NBC broadcast. Yeah.
Yeah. And I remember when you play with Calgary, they'd be like, and here, the city of Calgary, where they built their arena to look like a saddle. And it was like, what is that, like a dig at us? Like, come on, man. You know?
Oh, it definitely was.
God,
I hated that thing.
The rebels are trying to secure Orek.
Everybody talks about different stuff on different streams and different video things, but yeah, literally, because there was a guy, a Twitter page, and that just randomly popped up when I was scrolling through, and the guy's thing is he goes to every different sports team and checks out all the different stadiums in North America.
Yeah.
And he's like,
What do you have to say about the Saddle Dome?
I think he was just kind of, he does like a breakdown of it, like a big thing. It's like, this is when it was made, this is how many seats, blah, blah, blah. I don't think he ended up liking, or he thought it was unique looking, but found it quite old, which, you know, it's fair, right? From the 80s or
Well,
whatever.
that's like the interesting thing with the Saddle Dome is I like it. I've spent a lot of time at that arena, obviously. But it's just a concrete slab. You know what I mean? Like everything around it, you could really see it was a 70s made structure. Like,
Oh yeah, no, it's of its time.
Yeah.
It should have been glorious then, but mostly what I was saying is like on the Twitter thing, I was like, you should take a picture of our skyline here because if you do ever come back, it will not look the same.
yeah.
And then someone was like, yeah, you go to Baker's Point, you get a view of the whole skyline. I think I need to do that just to like, 'cause it literally will be gone, and next year's the final year they'll play, and then they'll shut it down after that.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Oilers rink, the piss yellow ice they used to have. Yeah. 3-on-3 arcade. That game is fun, dude. I have that. That's back compat on Xbox, eh? With the big bobblehead Ovechkin and stuff. Yeah. Old structures that have aura. Nah, she's really showing her age, that dome. It is. Yeah. Neat looking building, but it's felt pretty aged for a good 10 years or so.
The inside of it, and even like the way the washrooms are done, it just, yeah, it is due an upgrade, man.
Yeah. Have you been in the new BMO?
Yes, I have actually.
It's
My one buddy took me there.
gorgeous.
That was really nice. Yeah.
Yeah. World class. Like, actually just beautiful. My mother did a conference thing there for work recently for the first time, and she was like, wow. I was like, yeah. And she didn't even see like the fireplace in the second level or anything. I was like,
Yeah.
it's nice. Like, it's actually, again, to have proper conference environments is fantastic.
Oh, it was really nice. My buddy took me there when it was kind of closing or whatever. He was running some sort of convention thing for like this anime, whatever. But yeah, like we went through and walked around, and it was really cool.
Yeah, it's like, oh wow. And that's the biggest thing, is why we get to do the IRL streams there, guys, is because they got all hooked up for cellular and the connection's fantastic. Yep. Mercedes Benz Stadium in Georgia. Your team hasn't made the playoffs since then? Well, you know, the Oilers, as soon as they got a new arena, they made it to the Stanley Cup Finals and like back-to-back. Yeah. That's the Flames' future, Kevin.
I keep making the joke to the guys that, you know, with Bettman and his whole, that's going to be the nicest arena in the league. And I was like, man, oh my God, and the draft lottery is today.
I'm going to throw you some draft picks and just spray some video
I was hoping. That's my theory, is that they'll give us first overall so we can get McKenna to have some selling point for that arena.
Oh, yeah, I didn't think of that. Yes, everyone's after that one.
Won't happen, but it would be so cool, you know.
Yeah. Your dreams, right? Yeah, 5v5. I don't know. I think even the 3-on-3 arcade was just a blast when it came out. I remember having a lot of fun with that one little arcade game. Yeah, this is a good time. I'm trying to get enough money for a boss to see he's available, but I don't know if I get it in time.
All marked positions are to be captured and held.
But yeah, I love the convention. I just wish we had more opportunities here for conventions, but I think it just kind of takes time to build those up and get those. And now that we have the space, we should attract more, hopefully. And, yeah. Damn it. Ah, there's no Bosk space. God damn it, I want Bosk. I tear up in these jungles. I just killed a Wookiee. He had it coming. You know, technically, at this point, they're an endangered species, aren't they?
Are they? Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, didn't they get, like, mostly hunted down during the Clone Wars? Sweets with free free food. I wish I was fancy enough to get into some sweets. That'd actually be nice. I gotta like hook up with the flames or whatever ahead of you know, that arena being finished and see if I can get some like VIP access or something when they first open it to go do like video or something.
Man, wouldn't that be neat?
Yeah. Yeah, let me do like a stream.
Box seats or something, yeah.
Yeah, I know, right? Fucking stream from the box, be like, yeah, the fucking arena is sick. Yeah, you know, I got a little bit of presence and size, so it's like, it's not too crazy. It sounds crazy, but it's not really too out of the question, actually. But I don't think I'd get like a suite or anything. Yeah. It'd be nice to have an invite and like, take a look at it and do some video and stuff of it. Show it off on the channel and that. I'd have the nicest footage on YouTube probably, you know, I'd just be competing with the news channels and their fucking footage is so low res and stuff. Yeah. When is that supposed to be done? Like still, it's a long ways off. I'm not gonna think about it right now, but.
What, the arena?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's I think this next season's the last one.
It is the last one,
honest,
but like I'm sure they'll be done it before.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah, you know when you're doing presser stuff, you gotta get in ahead of, you know, stuff opening because they do all this stuff ahead of time. And then... Really hoping to crack Stampede at one of these times. I get invited early to Stampede media stuff, but no luck so far. Yeah. You can mash up like your boys like 5 of you split it. Can you even buy sweet axes? It's gonna be a premium too when that new arena comes in, man. They're gonna charge more for tickets and everything. It's yeah.
Oh, all the money? Yeah, no, that's a big joke I've had with a couple. As even our mutual buddy there, that like
they hosed us, you know.
It's gonna be so hard to get in there.
Yeah, it's gonna cost more. There's less seats.
Yeah.
Than the previous one, as far as I'm aware, there's actually less seats in there now.
I actually don't know the seating size myself.
I believe when I looked it up when they were first making it, it was going to have less seats than the original, and the sound of it. Tickets would cost more. And we're also, you know, we got like a shafted on the land deal and everything too. You know?
Yeah.
Kevin getting married? In this economy?
That's the only thing that has stopped our marriage.
Kevin told me he was waiting
together for like
the,
15 years.
He was waiting for the 10th recession of our lifetime to to go for it. Because at that point,
I figured that would be a good time. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just can't wait for that one time when they're like, you know, we're in an economic boom right now. I'd be like, what?
I'd be like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I didn't know that was possible.
Yeah, right. Not in my lifetime. Dream of economic booms. I remember it was so magical in the early 2000s. It was a great time. Most gorgeous footage. I do tend to take way higher quality footage than other people on YouTube as far as like I shoot everything at 4K 120 if it's off my phone. At like a 90, or actually I think the phone does like 100 and something up to 150 KB or something bit rate. It's ridiculous. Like, I don't know if YouTube will support it ever, but in theory, I've already uploaded a bunch of footage that runs at 120. Just whether or not they allow that to be used retroactively or not. Fuck, my shorts are usually higher resolution than some people's actual main videos, I've noticed on YouTube. News outlets can't compete. No, seriously, like, look at, like, CTV, like, you'll search, like, Calgary Expo, you see some of the other, like, clips and stuff, it's, like, super low resolution stuff, like, TV channel quality isn't as high as mine, it's not. Nobody cares about standards like I do. Marriage. I'd be married right now, I just haven't met anybody.
Yeah, that's kind of a big problem with that one, eh? No,
Yeah, that's the big holdback I have. I'd be fucking married and chilling at this fucking point, I wouldn't care. Lack of ambition or something like that, yada yada yada. You Ewok. Death Trooper versus Ewok. I killed him with the what's the thermal death?
Oh.
One Ewok, he put it right at his feet. He was like doing a little horn. He's like, he'd explode. Poor little fucking Ewok. Hey, we came back.
Yeah, I know this has been a wicked little comeback.
Yeah. Can you take me higher?
The rebels are about to break. We have moments from victory.
I love the AT-ATs though. They are so fun.
ATSTs?
Or ATSTs, yes. Sorry. Hey. Yeah.
In the old or in the Clone Wars, they're ATRTs.
Jeez,
Yeah. Yeah, that's much larger, Kevin. Much larger. Is that what you're doing? You're just running around in that? I'm just death troopering it up.
Oh yeah, no, I keep pushing back to their spawn points, and then I'm just trying to like sit here and like hold a bunch of people up, and it's been working.
Yeah, as soon as I got the death trooper, I just been tearing. I've been delivering death. It's in the name. Yeah, if you were called a death trooper, would you be like, huh, maybe we're the bad guys?
The bad guys, yeah.
Yeah.
We were talking about that too again in our watch through of like Luke blowing up the Death Star, and it's like, yeah, but if you work at like Super Auschwitz, you know, like, or do you feel bad about killing those guys? Like,
I'm sure there's janitors there that's just like, oh, this is my job. Got conscripted as a child. Just working the Death Star. Give me Bosk or give me death. Oh, hell yeah. I mean, they could have spawned me closer than at the fucking far end of the map, but whatever. Well, the match is going to be over before Bosk gets into the action. Bosk. Did you know he's boss, guys? Bosk is boss.
I'd be disappointed if I was on their team. Man, we'd turn this around.
Yeah, shattering comeback on this, because they were destroying us. Like, it was not close. Yeah, literally before I'm even going to be able to kill anyone, the match is going to end. God fucking damn it. Oh, just my boss.
Has been secured and the pesky rebels have been wiped out. Well done.
Beautiful level. Fuck me. E3? No, E3's long dead. Never going to be able to bring that back. Ah, beautiful day for the Empire. Was Palpatine gonna come out here? No, they just land. Okay. Anyways, that's good for Star Wars this year, guys. We'll probably return next year, I think, as long as this game isn't dead by then. I don't know. It might be alive. Maybe we'll switch to